Hello. I just want to say hello to everyone who's saying this. Probably including the bots. I might as well say hello because um, yeah, you care, you matter, robots. You matter to us, even though you're kind of destroying us. But yeah. Anyway, I think I'm just here to practice and possibly um saying something um songs that I really care about. But um I don't know. I don't know what to play at the moment. I'm gonna check what's in here. So I'm checking this website called Ultimate Guitar. Um some of it's basically for guitar, but they have a um they have their own thing, ukulele stuff. So um why am I talking like someone's here? But yeah, I'm just talking to myself just so that I could be sane. Um, but yeah, um, okay. I think I found this song that I'm gonna practice just so you know. This is also, if you're wondering what my ukulele is, it's just an um, ordinary $20 ukulele I bought off Timu. Just kidding. Not really Timu, but yeah, I bought it somewhere. I don't know where, but yeah, it's somewhere. I bought it somewhere. Okay, so I'm practicing the song Let It Be by the Beatles. So I'm gonna figure out the chords first, just so that I could. It's pretty easy, but apparently it's intermediate according to the fucking thing. And then G. Okay, that seems easy. Ukulele is actually easy to learn once you like have an understanding of. I mean, to those who wants to start strumming a guitar or feeling like strumming a guitar, it's something you could do for yourself, and it's very easy to learn it. I would love to learn how to play guitar. I think I have a friend. She's in Melbourne now, but yeah, she's good. She's good in playing the guitar. I want to see her again when I have the time and money. But yeah, here I go. Hmm, says intro here. Yes, I just have to use my. Oh fuck! I forgot about the strumming. One, one, two, one, one, two. Yeah, it's just repetitive. That's the only thing about making this art. Why does that sound wrong? Okay. And in my stop. There's still a chance that they will see. They will see. Okay, I gotta figure that out. F, G, F, C, G, C. F, C, G, C, 7. Is it C7? Hmm. Okay, wait, let me see. Nerves. C, G, A, M, A minor, F, C, G. Okay. Oh, sh. Yeah. What the Sorry. Uh, I think I'm gonna go for another song because I kind of got bored by that. That kind of bored me a bit. So, um, I don't know. What should I listen? What should I play next? Oh, this looks good. Also, I think you guys should listen to Lana Del Rey's version of this song because it's a beautiful, as always, like her. She's fucking beautiful. She's a fucking star. She's my, my queen. Wait, one. Sure. Oh, okay. That's A. Oh shit. Wow, this song is hitting me hard because yeah, Australia is not really my home. I didn't grow up in Australia, so yeah. I think home is a figurative sort of thing where the people you used to care about were there. The friends you used to had were where memories were created. Oh, and yeah, no matter like now that I'm older and we're all older, they're working and all that stuff. So it's kind of hard, like trying to make time for them now. And yeah, I think that's what home is, being like even with family. Like we had once upon a time, me and my cousins loved playing around before it turned to concrete jungles and bullshit. Like, yeah, I really miss those days. Just not caring about anything. Stranger to blue. Oh shit. Jesus in the morning, she calls me. Reminds me of my yesterday. To the Hmm. Ash. I'm missing the key. What key is that? it's just back to the so E. Okay. What should I put? Should I sing? What should I? Oh, I want Adele because I like this song of hers. Like I keep on saying in my head. It's been in my head. Then G. Keep getting this too. Okay, G, E minor, G, okay, G, E minor. E minor. Mm. It stuck. Myself, it's been that wish come over and send me this feeling comes on to sweet. I'm not sure what that is now. What the hell? Now I'm over the song. Okay. Um, to myself. This is this song is for my friends, enemies, everyone, even Blair White, I guess. I hate that bitch, but it's okay. I'll sing this song for her because um, yeah, my anger towards her is just boiling me sometimes because she's very one-sided. But yeah, I don't know if I can do it properly. I gotta drink some water first, actually. Talking about that Blair White shit is just making my mouth sour. Okay. Sorry for mentioning all that Blair stuff. I think karma got to me. Just kidding. But no, I'm not kidding about that Blair White stuff. I don't. Oh my god. I mean, don't get me wrong. She is pretty for her face. Like yeah, but God, that attitude. I don't know where she's like, is that what Texans are? Like, is that what people from Texas are? Like, is that all they think? Guns, guns, guns. Like, god damn, God damn, if they love guns, guns, guns. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm kind of fortunate I live in Australia because they're really serious with that sort of stuff. I mean, you can still have guns here, but it's only for certain purposes, like, and not the kinds of guns that they own in the US. It's crazy. Like, what are you going to do with that gun? Are you gonna go to war? Are you gonna be a guerrilla or something? Like, oh my god. Oh, oh my god. They might as well go to Mexico and join the drug war because she got pretty guns. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, is this fucking. Oh my god. Yeah, these people sometimes don't know this. How. Oh my god, never mind. Why am I talking about that bitch? One, two. Tears gone cold, but tears gone cold and wondering why. Morning rains comes up my window. I can see it all. It would all be great, but you turned my wall. It's not so bad. Okay. But you. And I can see it all. Tears gone cold and wondering why. Get out of bed. See it be great, but your picture on my Facebook post. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Oh my god. Trying to got bills to pay. My head just feels in late for work again. Okay, fuck. I kind of forgot the song for a second there. Like, Jesus Christ. see it all. I could create a picture. Reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's bad. That I might not last today. You call me and it's not so bad. And I want to take you in the best day of my life. That's it. Thank you. I'm just kidding, by the way, Blair. If Blair listens to this, but I mean, she won't, but yeah, I'm just messing with you. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't agree with some of the things you say, but yeah, girly, do you? Ooh. I think I'm gonna go for this one. 37. Ah, okay. Ah, sorry. Ah. Hmm. What is that? Yes, rising up through the air. I'm a head in the distance, so shimmering like D minor. Like a deep. And stop for the night. Why does that sound weird? Fine. Why does that sound wrong? In the dark desert highway, going in the air, swirling us, buzzing up through the air. Distance, so shimmering like we're having my summer dream. Had to stop for the night. So that's kind of lower than. Can check out anytime. When you're here before. You felt like the when you're here before. When you're here before. Could it look you in? Could it look you in the eye? Just like you're just like you're just like an angel. Oh my gosh, why am I so... When you're here before. don't care if it hurts. I want a perfect one. I want you to know. Something special. I don't belong here. Whatever makes you. I don't belong here. I don't belong. And hmm. Oh, I like this. I like this song. I'll practice this song. Oh, let me just drink some water. This is a really sweet song. You could sing it to your loved ones, you know, the ones that makes you happy. And it's really sweet. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Okay, okay. I gotta do that again. Choo, 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 choo. If you were falling, then I would catch me. How I the man beside singing morning. If you are chilly, here take my sweater. Oh my god, I still couldn't get it. What the hell? Why do I suck? Oh my god. Okay, more time. If you were falling, then I would catch you. Me alive. How I demand side the way say good morning, and you leave me the way I am. If you are chilly, here take my sweater. Your head is aching. I'll make it better. 'Cause I love the way morning. Shucks! I keep on forgetting this. Oh my god, this sucks. Okay, one more, one more. If you're falling, you're falling. You are falling, then I will catch you. Line. I'll find the match. 'Cause I love always thinking morning, and you the way I am. You are chilly. Yes, aching. I'll make it better. 'Cause if you start losing all your hair, some patches. Oh shit. If you were fun. Oh my god, my throat is really dry now. I'll be right back. I just gotta pee really quick and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. How do I go back? Oh, look that. Ooh, yay! I don't know if someone's watching this shit, but I'm here. And I'm going back out again in a second. Because I feel like, yeah, I think I got a package outside. And, you know, I gotta do some life stuff too. But yeah, I'll probably watch some YouTube shit after, just because um I find that it makes me talk a lot. Apparently, that's how you get people viewing you on Twitch, is to talk a lot. So I'm trying to enforce that in me, to be talking a lot. And yeah, um I don't know. What should I do next here? Oh yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'll just get my package, but this will be really, 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 oh, guys, as if. But yeah, I'll be right back really fast. Like, you can count up to 20 if someone's watching. That's probably just me. But to the robots, I just want to say hello, robots. I hope you're having a good day, robots and humans, in my stream. I'm gonna be watching some YouTube videos next, but probably just for a bit. And then I don't know what to do next. I'll probably play Minecraft if I feel like it. Cause yeah, the modded server we were at was corrupt. So yeah, we have to, like, apparently my boyfriend had to grind again and all that stuff. They had to go to the, I don't know, like they had to do some giants, blah blah blah. I don't know what it is, but you know, um I'm gonna do that. So thank you guys, whoever's here, including the robots. I care for you. Bot, human, human, bot. Okay, I'll be back really quick. 30, 2 minutes. 2.5. 2.5 minutes. Okay? 2.5 minutes self. I'll be back really fast. Sorry about that. And I'm back, guys. I'm here on YouTube, as you can see. Oh, sorry. That was I was listening to the strumming a while ago, so I had to search that up. But yeah, I guess I'll be reacting to this shit because honestly, I don't know what is like. I don't know. I feel like I feel like I won't be talking if I'm playing because I'll be intense. Like like focused. The focus is like on the game, and yeah, I'm kind of stupid sometimes. Like, ooh, that's stupid, which is just sucks. Okay, so because I'm trans, I'm gonna watch transphobic TikToks, which is something I don't use. Fuck TikTok. Fuck TikTok. TikTok can disappear. If ever I will have a TikTok account, it won't be managed by me because I refuse to use that shit. Fuck that shit. No way. I'm scared. I'm scared I'll turn into a TikTok girl. Look at that! Jamie has a book. Yeah, no idea, so. Wait, I don't think I had that figured out. Sorry, give me a sec. Mm. There we go. Okay, that I think that worked.
Yeah, let's have a look at some of these together, and I hope you're gonna enjoy this video as much as you can enjoy a video about transphobic TikToks. Woohoo! POV, it's 2023 and you don't
I
vape,
really
you're straight,
don't.
and you don't have gender identity issues. Haha, how hilarious.
This person just came into the bar and said, "Hey, what are your pronouns? You kind of look like a they them," and um, I hated that they were right.
What you want? What you want? Say wrong pronoun bad. Say correct pronoun bad. What? What you want? You come up.
I think it was a joke. I took that from the person who was in the original video as a joke. I don't understand why it's been taken so seriously.
I don't know. Like I don't. I had I myself I had the experience of being misgendered. Um, I don't know. Someone did like some people do deliberately do it out of spite. I just want to clarify that. Um, some would be under the some would be influenced by other things, and somehow that justifies them deliberately mispronouncing it, and kind of sucks. Being being misgendered that way, and I acknowledge that. Sure, it's on me, but yeah, imagine if imagine if it was someone you care about, you know, someone you actually like. It's just really, it's just giving selfishness sometimes, but That's just me, after all.
Hey, we're all in the same boat, second lady. I mean, I feel you. It's like, wait, so you got what you wanted, but you were mad about it. What do you want?
I'm pretty sure they weren't genuinely mad about it, and also recognizing the fact that if there was a seriousness to it, what I would interpret that as being is a acknowledgement of like, oh, I'm really like, as a person in this situation, I'm very obviously LGBTQ plus in some way. But also, I still go back to the point of that came across as a joke to me. That's like and I hate that. It's not actually like I hate that, how dare they? They weren't telling anybody off. It felt very lighthearted to me, and that people have just taken it way too seriously.
Y'all know J.K. Rowling is a transphobe, right?
No.
I see so many people on here still supporting Harry Potter.
Imagine just confidently sitting there, pulling that face and going, no, J.K. Rowling's not transphobic. On what basis? Please do show me things that she has said that are in any way trans supportive and not transphobic. And honestly, at this point,
Thank God I never, like, thank God I never, I'd never got myself into the whole Harry Potter thing. But it's insane. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
anybody who willfully just says,
It's so insane how much they want to inflict that level of, ooh. It really shows what they think of humans, in general. Like, it does tell how disgusting these people are, not only towards transgender people, which sucks by itself, but yeah, also to everyone, they think they're fucking right, these people. Like, sometimes they act like, they try to cherry pick their information to try to justify something. And yeah, the only way we couldn't, no matter what we do, we couldn't, we can't change their mind. So, you know what, bitch? I'm gonna be an alien instead. Cause, fuck you. I hope you eat ass, okay?
J.K. Rowling is not transphobic.
I can think there is only one reason for that, and that is because you are also transphobic. But I do think if you can sit there and legit say that tweeting to like 14 million people that trans women aren't women is not transphobic, then you clearly have some transphobic views going on yourself as well, because trans women are women. And just, there is something about people who are just like contorting their faces to be like, I am trying to look as confused and horrified as possible right now.
I think that was why I keep on, because I do, like, honestly, I feel offended when people say, like, I don't know if I feel, not offended, I guess, but I don't know if I feel good about people saying that I pass, or like, oh, you do look like any other thing. Like, it doesn't make me feel any better, because I experience things like made out of this big level of hate just because I am what I am. Even despite the minority in the Philippines, there's a lot of LGBTQs. Unfortunately, they are deliberately discriminated still to this day. I have no idea how Thailand works, because they do have a population as well of and yeah, I think they need to start respecting those sort of things. But as far as I've read, there's still that discrimination going on in both countries. And personally, in my case, because of how Christian, or how linked we are to the Christian society, like Christian religion, that we are used to like certain idioms that unfortunately they've like segregates us, you know. Not everywhere, not just the public sector, but even the private sector. They won't be telling you that directly, but they do. It's oh my god, I'm sorry. Why do I have his face like I'm sorry?
In-
But yeah, point is yeah, people just hate, unfortunately. I couldn't do anything about that. And yeah, I may say I may influence that same sort of hate towards them, but honestly, I don't give a fuck. Deep inside, like I think I've been victim. I felt victim. Like I felt like a victim too much. That I just don't care at this point. Like fuck you, you know. Like I don't at this point. Yeah, I think I got to the point where I started cutting myself. I'm sorry for the word. Um, because of yeah how I was feeling and how some people were treating me, even though it wasn't. Yeah, sometimes they were like fun jokes, all that. I don't care sometimes, but yeah, there are instances where it got pretty bad. Like I was, yeah, like I think it was kind of close to like being abused and discriminated. You know, it was terrible.
Interesting choice.
Like, Harry Potter, yay! And I'm like, you realize that the author is a transphobe. Like, she actively says the most horrendous, horrifying, disgusting things about trans people, specifically trans women. How do you still support it? How do you still perform that music? How do you still read those books? How do you still watch this shit? How do you still talk about Harry Potter?
Sorry, I paused it mid eye roll. I'm struggling to focus on what the person he's reacting to is saying because I'm just looking at his facial expressions. And I'm like, if there is a way to be patronizing by just using your eyebrows, this guy is doing it. I'm very interested to see if he's going to talk at some point to share why he thinks that she's not transphobic.
You know that she actively is doing things to hurt the LGBTQ community. I can't. I love those things. I love the
Look at that face. That's a scary looking face. They all have this. Oh my god. It's just
whole franchise.
oh my god, that's so scary.
But I can't support it.
This is when the like, you know, I used to say I like the blue eyes. But I think I'm gonna take it back for now. 'Cause this is not the kind of blue eyes that I want. No, this is
Because
not
it
the
hurts
blue
my
eyes that I
siblings.
want. Oh my lord, this is
I can't. How do
scary.
you do this?
I'm
How do you
scared
do that?
of
You
him.
just not know?
I'm sorry.
Are you just willfully ignorant? Are you trying to say like separate the artist from the art? What?
I am so tired.
Me too.
You notice how when they make these little videos, they never actually mention anything J.K. Rowling has had to say about any of this?
It's really not difficult to find, but if this person is interested, here's an entire video I literally just made breaking down not even all of what she said that is actively transphobic and explaining why it's transphobic. In a short, it's very difficult to go through exactly what she's done because it's a lot.
That's because her position on trans issues is pretty centrist. It's pretty moderate. She fully respects the rights and autonomy of transgender adults.
The last time she said something like that I've seen was like 4 years ago, and she's actively donated to protest causes that go against the rights of trans adults. So
they never cite her actual statements. She's not the witch these folks have made her out to be. Not at all. But even if she was, like this dude hints at the end, you should be able to separate the art from the artist.
not necessarily, because supporting the art therefore supports the artist and
Yeah, not in
actually
economic
being
terms.
involved in something.
Yeah, I agree with what Jamie said, because yeah, after all, despite the fact that she sold the rights to the Harry Potter brand, all that bullshit, to Warner Bros. I have a I, I bet you she's still making money from every single franchise and intellectual property agreements that she would be having with this. There's a lot of businesses trying to make, like, using their name, from rides to clothing, and yeah, the prequels and all that. And she can still write, as far as I'm concerned. She still writes books, and yeah, some of them are targeted.
Thing that is created by and has somebody so heavily involved with who has caused harm is a very difficult thing to do. I can't look at Harry Potter stuff in the same way that I used to, because I'm just like, oh, JK Rowling. It just doesn't sit right with me. I don't judge people who can privately enjoy it, but I'm not interested in interacting or following people who have a platform and actively share, even if they like will.
Yeah, like, does she even listen? Like, did you even for a sec, or are they picking on the liberals? Like, is this a like, I don't know. It doesn't sound centrist, it sounds hateful. In the end, it sounds too hateful. Like, it sounds like you're saying we don't exist, but we do. What am I then? Maybe I belong to the Milky Way. Maybe I belong out there while everyone else gets burnt by a meteor. I don't know. Maybe we could be hit by a meteor at the moment. For all I know.
Will say, I know JK Rowling's transphobic, but here's me going to Harry Potter World. I'm not there for that. And I think people who sit there and are like, show me the evidence. It's like, the evidence is out there. Just Google it. Like, if you're asking for people to provide that to you, that means that you've not even tried to look into it yourself, right? So how can you sit there and so confidently say that she isn't transphobic and she hasn't done these things when you're requesting proof that she has? So that means you've not looked into it, because honestly, a simple Google search of like JK Rowling trans views will tell you everything you need to know. And there's very many videos out there that break it down. How can you expect every single person who makes a short video to break it down? Oh, for people to sit there and like with their whole chest go,
JK Rowling's not transphobic.
either you are transphobic or you've just literally not read anything that she said for the past 4 or 5 years.
How many genders are there?
2.
And they are?
Male, female.
But what about someone's right to tell you what their gender is?
No problem at all.
I really didn't want to see Katie Hopkins today.
You're going to tell me what your gender is, but in the world is less fucked world, I don't have to believe it. But I'm thrilled for you. Don't require me to think what you think.
Firstly, there are more than 2 genders, and it's not a new concept that there are more than 2 genders. And people who think that it is a new concept are just very blinkered to like Western view of gender over the past couple hundred years. But like, even that is so like, gender expression flips and flops as well. And
These are the people that are like, yeah, I don't know. These are the people that couldn't adapt, I think. Like, they are stuck there. They're stuck behind, and yeah, they just can't accept that they're not keeping up. They couldn't accept the fact that there's something else out there. It's
people are just so rigid to the time they're living in, and it's just, no, if you look across cultures and across time, there have always been trans people, and there have always been people who sit outside the
yeah, Aboriginal Australians. So they've existed 10,000 years, I think, probably more, millions.
binary of being a man or a woman. There's always been non-binary identities. There are more than two genders. That's it. So she was basically saying, you can tell me what your gender is. Thrilled for you. Wonderful. But
Yeah, it's
I don't have to believe it. No, you don't have to think how other people think, because I don't think how she thinks. I would not choose to be close to, be friends with, interact with people who I know in their head don't respect
won't respect me. Oh my
who
god,
I
sorry.
am. But the bare minimum is, sure, if you don't want to change your opinion and you don't want to see trans people for who they really are, you don't have to. But you are an asshole if you
Yeah, that's what I think that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, so be it. But just so you know, I also have what I can say, and what I say is fuck you, go the fuck out. I don't want to see you. Let me just exist. Oh, hi, sunny day. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm kind of creating hate. I'm good. How are you? Oh my god, that dinosaur couldn't stop. Like, it's so cute. But yeah, I'm doing. Oh, thank you. That's I appreciate it a lot. Like, yeah, I don't know. What's weird? Yeah, my giggle probably sounds weird, doesn't it? You're probably making fun of me. Oh, what did you do? You had a fun day. I'm jealous. What did you do? Oh, you didn't. What do you mean? Oh my god. You didn't have a good day. Is that what you're saying? Or did you have a good day? Or are you asking me? Oh, fuck. Um, yeah. Sorry. I'm crazy. My brain goes in circles, but thank you. I don't know what's with my um giggle, but I'm glad. Aw, yeah, yeah. I think yeah, throughout my life, I realized that yeah, we all do go through something like that, and yeah, that's why I'm saying it, because I don't want people thinking that you're right. We are so stupid sometimes, right? That's how life is. Wait, is that what you're trying to say? Sorry. I'm gonna
you
play
then
this.
discriminate against a trans person.
Jam,
Honestly, if
Jamie.
you use the
No.
correct name for me and you gender me correctly and you don't use slurs, fine. I don't care what your personal opinion is. And if
Aw.
your personal opinion doesn't align
I'm
with
giving
the
you a
facts of
hug
the
as
world, and
well.
that is that trans people are their genders, then I personally just
Like
won't
a
choose
really
to
long
interact
hug.
with you, as long as there's a basic level of respect
Really,
there.
really,
And I
really
don't know.
long
From what I've
hug.
seen in the past, I would question as
Thank
to
you.
whether there would be outward respect going on. But from that video, as long as there was like no misgendering, then I'm not here to try and convince you to.
I want to clarify. I probably misgendered before. Like, I don't know. Today, well, I was playing the ukulele a while ago. I just woke up few hours, and yeah, I'm going through chores while I'm here. So, and yeah, that's what I've done so far. It doesn't look like too much, doesn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been raining a while. Like, it's been raining all day, but yeah, the sun was out just a while ago. And no, I think it's showering.
To change your mind or to change the way you think. That's something that you need
Yeah,
to be open to yourself before it could even
cycling
try and
record.
happen. Just don't be a dick. You don't have to understand
Like,
things.
what
You don't have to be
do
fully
you do it like? Oh wow, that's a lot. Fuck. Wow, that's a long one. 100. Oh my god. Did you actually do it somewhere or is it like on a machine? Oh, sorry.
on board with it. You don't have to see the world the same way as other people to be respectful.
Yeah.
Can men get pregnant?
You gotta get a lot
Depends.
of rest.
I know.
What does it depend on?
I know trans men that can get pregnant.
That means it's a woman.
Hold on. Did she just say that means it's a woman? That
I hate this girl. She has that hateful face. I can see it. Oh my god. But yeah, oh wow, that's cool though. Cycling is a big thumbs up. I wish I could do that. I'd love to do that one time. I don't know though. I think yeah, I gotta start getting up and going. But yeah, I'm not really taking care of myself. Oh shit. Oof, where did you go? Where'd you go? Like, did you hike in the mountain or something? That's
means it's a woman. Just referring to trans men as it. Wow. And
Like on the
women.
shore.
Like
Oh,
double
okay.
whammy of bad.
Yeah, I
It's
live
just,
in the coast
it's
as
just a
well.
way of seeing the world. It's a recognition that as we learn more about the world, then sometimes what we thought was truth changes.
Wow.
And it is accepting that it's an
That's cool.
old belief to think that being able to have a baby means woman.
I wish I could. I'd love to do that one time. So did you have to go to, like, is it a mountain that you had to go to? Is it a popular spot or something?
And having a penis means man. That's very rigid. It doesn't take into consideration intersex people, and it's not in line with the knowledge that
Where did you go? Sorry. Where was it? Like, I mean, I don't know where it is. So, unless you could tell me, you could share it with us or whoever's here. Because, yeah, I think I need to start doing something. Like, I did say I have a lot of plans in my head, but yeah, I need to start feeding myself and all that.
we have both as a society and scientifically.
Crazy.
Only one sex can
Well,
get
that's a
pregnant.
circular argument. That's
It's not a
begging the
circular
question.
argument.
Yeah.
It's proving my thing. There is a truth, a concrete truth. You have to be born with a uterus to have a
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think you're right. The thing, I'm not good with, I don't think I'm good with, like, I think I got, I don't know. I feel like my self-esteem is so low lately. Like, so crazy. Like, I don't know. Thank you. Yeah, I think I will. I do want to start, but I don't know. At the same time, I feel like, yeah. I keep telling myself, oh, I need to get started. I need to prepare. But yeah, I guess I'll just have to do it. Thank you. You're sweet. I really appreciate it. I like the flower. Oh my god. I wish I could do animals as well. That would be cool. Like different types of animals.
baby. Only women can get pregnant. The fact that we've arrived in a society where
Right,
this
that's
is
the part
even
I'm disagreeing
debatable.
with. That's the part I'm disagreeing with.
And the way she's saying it, it's kind of basing womanhood entirely on being able to get pregnant. So, like, what if you were born without a uterus but X?
Yeah, how about the intersex? Like, this bitch doesn't know what she's talking about. Like, what the hell? Motherhood, my ass. Like, some mothers don't know how to take care of their children. Let's just go there. some parents don't know how to parent the children, how to take care of them. And she's saying that as if, oh, just speak it like a bitch. Know. We know we don't have and we can't. Although I wish I could, but saying it like that, it's like, wow. These are the people that like, oh, but they're family, even though their behavior is pretty much toxic already, and they're ruining you.
Sex chromosomes and identify and live as a woman.
Selfish, that's what she is, selfish.
What if you have your uterus removed? What if you never have a child? What if you can't have a child for whatever reason? Does that...
Yeah, that too. My mother-in-law, she had to go through what is that? I forgot what that is. In vitro, that's it. Apparently that used to be very expensive back then.
Detract from womanness as well? Like,
that's the part I'm disagreeing
There's
with.
nothing to disagree with it. These are facts. So you can say that this person who is pregnant identifies as a man. That person was born a woman. I can tell you that every single time because only women can have sex. Because
wait, only women...
What the hell is the sex thing now? What the fuck? Like, girl. I mean, I might have like...
can have sex. What?
concrete truths about life.
Have babies.
Can have babies, pardon.
Oh, yeah, can have babies. Okay.
How is that sex? Oh my god. Ooh, girl. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That is a hard truth about life. You cannot make that go away because you want to call a man, somebody who has a beard and dresses like a dude, a woman. Only if it's pregnant, I can tell you exactly what it is. It's a woman.
The way she was speaking was so muddled and so and so desperate in the way her argument sounded, and just entirely wrong. Womanhood and being a woman is not based on somebody's reproductive abilities or what internal organs they have. And there was absolutely no space there for trans men who have had hysterectomies. Where do they sit? And what about intersex people who have neither testes nor a uterus or ovaries?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, like, she's just invalidating not only the trans people, but also the women who couldn't bear children, the ones that are trying. The truth is, no matter how easy you say it is, there are some people who are having it hard with pregnancy. Some women are like really having a hard time, and they're trying and they're trying and they're trying.
Or have both. There's just...
Yeah, she doesn't have empathy. She's missing empathy. What a selfish person.
It's such a narrow viewpoint, a complete lack of acknowledgement that where we're at with understanding of how humans work is that our bodies and our reproductive capabilities do not dictate who we are as people or our identities. Trans is an adjective. So trans men are men who are trans. It's as simple as being trans does not detract from the fact that we are men. For transphobes to make sure that they absolutely identify away trans people's identities and try and justify the fact that, oh,
trans people aren't really their gender.
What they're actually also doing is greatly reducing everybody down to parts and reproductive capability.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Good night, sunny day. I hope you rest a lot. Like, you're gonna need probably days, and yeah, you're strong though, so you'll be fine.
That's not good for anyone. That's something that feminism has been trying to move away from for so long, and make sure that women are seen as more than reproductive capabilities and body parts. There is zero.
Thank you. I will in the probably next 10 hours, because that's when I go to bed, but I will. Thank you. Oh, I really like you too. I like the way you're saying that. I don't know what vibes mean? What is vibes? Wait, let me look that up. Sometimes I'm emotionally thank you. I didn't know that. I really appreciate it.
Questions of gender. He was born a boy. He is a boy
But
and
yeah,
will
good
stay that way.
night.
I have seen this.
And you
This was
should
like a
sleep
trend.
well.
I don't know why it's coming up on
Dream
my
of
For You
something good.
page. But I keep getting these ones that are like, oh, controversial ways that I'm raising
Think
my
good
child.
thoughts.
And on multiple of them. And I don't think they're all a joke. People are like,
My child is the gender they were born and nothing will change that. Or like,
There are zero questions of gender. He was
You
born
are
this, so he
correct.
will always remain
We
that.
learn
like,
every
as a
day.
baby, you're talking.
I think that's a life thing. We should all learn something every day because that will keep your mind running. Because the mind is just as important as the body.
You don't know who that baby is. Like, it's just a bizarre thing to already be concerned about. It's like one step further that if your child came out as LGBTQ plus and you're like, oh, whoa, not comfortable with this, but you're like preemptively going, I'm definitely going to be uncomfortable with this. You're already thinking about it.
Baking. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, shit. Yeah, baking is fun. Baking is definitely fun. Especially the
I just
decorating.
I do feel bad for those kids if they
Some people make money of it.
were
Like wedding
trans
cakes and all that.
because oh dear, I hope the parents could have like a growth.
Oh yeah, my sister. My sister has my sister's a chef, but she has a friend. She's a chef as well. Oh, but yeah, this chef, she makes really, really good cakes. Like, I think she works for a hotel, and yeah. Oh wow, yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, I think baking to save money. Well, what are you baking first of all? Like, are you baking like a dish? Is it a dish, or is it cake? Ah, so it's a dish. Oh, it's a bread. Oh, that's not bad. Like making everything from scratch. I don't know where you are, but where we're from, because Australia is usually owned by fucking Coles or Woolworths, that fucking two big giants. They're usually expensive. They're getting so much expensive at this point. But so yeah, I think that you could just make some bread. And then what sort of bread is it though? Is it a special bread? What sort of bread?
Opinion.
Okay, I'll keep this here because it's his book.
This is nuts.
I was talking to a trans man on here, and it actually started off to be a very productive, respectful conversation. However, he kept referring to me as cisgender. And I politely asked him, like, hey, I would prefer to be called a woman. I find the term
Healthier
cisgender
flower.
to be disrespectful to who I actually am as a biological woman.
Again, it is just
Are you
an adjective.
vegan?
I feel like people who are uncomfortable with it, they don't understand the intention behind
I
it
have
and what it
nothing
actually
against
means. It's
vegans,
not
sorry.
a label that
Just to clarify. I don't like good.
trans people have chosen.
Oh my god, I just said good. Oh my god, no, I didn't mean anything. Sorry to the vegans. I didn't mean to say anything. Oh wow, meat stew. Oh, yeah. How do you make that? Like, what sort of stew? First of all, like, wait, meat stew. I think we have a lot of stew in the Philippines. Oh wow, that's good job. I'm proud of you.
To
And what? Yeah, you made it good, so which is perfect. You should write it down then. You should put it on your notes.
put on anybody else. It's not trans people going, yeah, let's call non-trans people cisgender. I mean, we could always go down the route of saying non-trans instead, because why are trans people the only people that should be othered? It creates this big divide. It's othering to trans people to go trans women and trans men and men. It's just relevant for certain contexts to go trans men and cis men. All are men, but there's an adjective separating, you know, like old men and young men. And to be offended by an adjective that is objectively factually correct is like, you know, facts don't care about your feelings. It's not a slur, it's not offensive, it's not something that trans people have made up. It is a legitimate term. It's been used in things like chemistry for a really long time. Cisgender, cis as a prefix just means on the same side of. So cisgender is just a term to mean that your gender is the same as the one you were assigned at birth.
Yeah, English is not my first language as well.
I
Like,
wonder
I'm
what else is
assuming
said, though.
it's
Personally, if somebody said I don't like the
spices,
term
probably.
cisgender, that wouldn't cause me to go, you're a
Specific
transphobic bigot.
vegetables.
But if it came along with like actual transphobic stuff, then I would question it. I've not met somebody, there could be people out there, I'm just saying in my personal experience, every single person I've come across online who's left comments or spoken to me or whatever, who has not liked the term cisgender, it's also come along with transphobic viewpoints, and it's coming from a place of transphobia.
I find this very interesting because the LGBTQ plus community will demand that you call them by their preferred pronouns, but the minute that you ask for that same respect in return, you're transphobic.
By referring to somebody with the wrong pronouns, you're purposefully doing something incorrect. You are referring to them in.
When have the straight people experienced discrimination in terms of their orientation? Like, it's so dumb for them to be assuming this. I see. So yeah, I think yeah, I'm technically not technically, but yeah. Oh, Spanish. Oh, hola then. Hola. Yeah, we've been conquered by the Spanish.
In a wrong way. Referring to somebody who is not trans as cisgender is factually correct. If you are not trans, you are cis. That is the only two ways.
It's Spanish hola? Wait, let me just have a look. Hello in Spanish. Oh, it is hola. Soy Dora.
Is about it. And if people do not like having a specific term, honestly, I'm totally chill to be like, all right, trans and non-trans. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so crazy how, like, wow, okay. Oh, come on, it does. Shit. Why are you making me do this? Translate English. Soy buena. Is that? Oh. What? Why is it? Soy. What? Why is it saying feminine, masculine? Oh my god. Oh yes, I am from the Philippines. Yep. So yeah, we've been conquered by the Spanish, but where I'm from, like, they tried because we were from the northern bits of the Philippines, like where the islands are. We're considered an indigenous people. We're considered indigenous. So they were having a because of how different the atmosphere, like the whole ecological system of the mountains, like they weren't able to like adapt while they tried to conquer us. So yeah, that took them time, but I think they've. What do you mean by gendered language? Like cause yeah, the masculine. Oh, okay. So what does that mean then? Like, so if you're a female, do you say soy buena? If it's a masculine, do you say Yeah, I do know Tagalog. Yeah, I can speak Tagalog.
Demand respect, you should also give it.
If you want more of the truth, click follow or subscribe.
What did that guy add? Why was
What
he
the-
there?
He was just fucking there. Like and subscribe. Fuck off. What the fuck? I forgot that fucking blue-eyed people are kind of dumb as well, and kind of, I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, sunny day. I know how to speak Tagalog. It's not my main language, but
Why was it not just the original video? I'm so confused. Is it a trend where people just post videos and sit and put facial expressions at them and don't actually say anything? Like, what
like me. Yep.
was your opinion? I assume you're agreeing with her. I can see why people who don't understand the term or the use or the meaning and all of this stuff would feel like,
Why are you calling this? I don't understand it.
But it is honestly rooted in a discomfort towards trans people because it's not wanting to be put on the same level as trans people. It's not
Yeah.
wanting to have a label in the way that you see trans as.
Yeah, it's like trying to like, cause yeah, you're trying to divide it again. They're trying to divide it, but we know first of all, it's just about removing that idea. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm kind of being hateful, am I?
Being a label. It's wanting to make
But
sure.
yeah, because I don't feel good being like like knowing that I'm trans. It's true, but like I don't know. Like I feel like because I don't go around telling people I'm trans. Oh, I'm trans. I'm trans. I'm trans. But I don't even know why I felt like I had to say it here. But yeah, it's so weird. It feels like yeah, it feels like I'm not being validated. That's just to clarify what, because yeah, the straight, like biologically, um, male and female people who have, confided in their gender throughout their lifetime. That's pretty long, but yeah. Yeah, they never experience any sort of hate. In fact, they're the ones inflicting the hate. Like, we're just steering away, but you're like attacking us with your bullshit. So, yeah, sorry about that.
Or that you
Sorry
are
about
seen
that,
as the
Sunny,
real
but
type of your gender
yeah,
because you
I'm
don't
just-
view trans people that way. I think a deep discomfort in accepting the use of the word cisgender.
I'm really mad at those. Like I couldn't. I need to. I guess I have to do something to calm myself down. Calm me down. Calm me down.
Is rooted in transphobia, and to compare the use of cisgender to misgendering somebody is very, very different.
This might actually be Dylan Mulvaney's
Oh, do I want to watch another video from this guy?
worst take of all time. Watch.
Like the articles written about me using he pronouns and calling me a man over and over again. And I feel like that should be illegal. I don't know. That's just bad journalism.
It's disrespectful. You're misgendering somebody. It's hateful towards trans people. It's discriminatory. I'm pretty sure, did a law not just literally pass the other day in Scotland that made misgendering a crime? It says online misgendering could be investigated.
No, I mean like in general, it's the cis people that are like inflicting the hate on us. Because we're not trying to replace them, We're not trying to say I'm not trying to say, oh, I want to take over your spot and do this and that. I think it just got too conflicted because there was the sports bit and there was the liberals, and they tried to mess up all of those things to try to make it sound that we're out there trying to replace others, but the truth is we're just trying to blend in. and doing those sort of stuff, like you mean general cisgender. I don't want to say everyone, but most people, most cisgender. It was like honestly, like who else are gonna hate us but other cisgender people? I mean, I guess there are some trans women who are hating on other trans women, gay people who are hating on gay people and stuff. But yeah, they do know that like cisgender people are like probably more than half of this world, like 75%, 80%, 90, probably 99, 95. I don't know. I don't take my word from it, but yeah. The world is dominated by cisgender people. What do you mean hating me? What do you mean hating me? I'm not hating you. I just hate because it's just really like, yeah, if they start to say like you can't be a woman because of this and that, they're trying to gatekeep. That's the term. Yeah, that's when it sounds like like hateful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I think I just I just hate people who hate us. I'm just hating them back. Okay. I don't hate you. I just hate the people who hate us.
Investigated in Scotland under new hate crime law, as well to be there like, oh, yeah.
Who hate us for who we are because of something like that. Because the truth is, we didn't choose this. We didn't live like this. We just, yeah. I have no idea why I'm like friends. I think they should understand that on the other hand. Like, it's not something that, sure, it's probably inflicted by something, like an absent parent or something else. But other times it's not.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous to think that this form of discrimination should be.
Oh my god, when you're saying that, I think you're right. I'm just like absorbing all of that shit. Yeah, I'm mad at that minority, I think. I'm like, actually, oh my god, someone for another trans man was doing that, but YouTube YouTube keeps putting those sort of content on my fucking like feed, like their fucking AI stuff. The thing that recommends you videos when you go to the website. And I keep seeing them. And honestly, I'm not the person who looks at left, right, left, right. I'm not that person. I listen to everyone. But when I started to see those shit, I started asking myself, like, oh my god, what about the others that are like, because sometimes there are a lot. Oh, thank you. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah. So I can't do anything but to hate them because you're trying to talk about us. Thank you. I feel good hearing that from you. Like, it's really nice to actually hear that from someone, because I think I have a very skewed way of thinking of the world.
be illegal. Like, how do you think it feels to see so much hate? Like, Dylan gets so much hate anyway, and then to see so many articles referring to her as a man, that's horrible. That's like not appropriate or respectful treatment of somebody. I think it's fair for her to get frustrated and to be like, why is this even allowed? And then this guy's like,
This is the worst tape that Dylan's ever had.
So a lot of Dylan's content is cringe, but I try not to hate on Dylan too much.
try not
Dude,
to
that
hate.
dude is scary. But yeah, you're right. Thank you. We do. I'm learning every day. That's what life is. I'm kind of Debbie Downer
Hate on Dylan
sometimes.
too much. I hate on Dylan just the right amount.
But this one I have to speak out against because it's so dangerous.
Oh, thank you. You're right. I got used to thinking that, yeah, you're right. I'm not used to it yet. I'm still getting used to it. You're right. Thank
It's
you.
an antithetical to the First Amendment. Newsflash, Dylan, a free press has the right to misgender you or call you by a different name or say whatever they want about you.
Or say whatever they want about you. I think what people often forget about free speech is that it does not mean free of consequence.
Yeah.
You can say whatever you want. Someone's not literally putting a gag on your mouth or taking away your computer from like writing an article, but you saying certain things will come with certain consequences. And that's not taking away free speech, but that's just saying, hey, if you say things that go into the realm of discrimination and hate, then there will be consequences to that.
And if you want your friendly press to have the right to refer to you by your preferred pronouns and write good things about you, you've got to support both. Also, somebody as controversial as Dylan Mulvaney should understand the value in free speech because a lot of people find Dylan's content deeply offensive and objectionable. If offensive stuff is going to be censored, newsflash, Dylan, that might mean you.
And you think that Dylan isn't receiving significantly more
I
backlash?
think this Dylan do this another one. I don't know why he decided, like, you know, you can make that song, but okay, I'm not.
For just being herself and
I'm sorry.
speaking about trans topics, then these articles and these journalists are for literally misgendering her and discriminating against her as a transgender woman. There's a difference between saying something that offends people based on opinion, and then there's saying
I was listening to that Dylan Mulvaney song. Like, what is he trying to say? That girls like inject themselves with drugs and like, oh my god, it's a very bimbo way of seeing women. It's weird.
something that is one, factually incorrect, and two, discrimination.
I get being mad about articles you don't like, but don't support censorship.
Yes, I sighed. It's tiring. This person
Yeah, it can be annoying when they censor things. Even paywalls are annoying.
Person's views are tiring.
My name is Max. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a
Hey Max, my name is Austin. I am that 40-year-old detransitioner that you say you'll never be.
It would have been nice to see more of the original video, but sure.
And I want to say that I also thought when I was your age that I would never ever
Sorry. Oh, thank you. I didn't see. Oh, sorry. My boyfriend's home, so I'm like trying to like. He's playing Minecraft. He's gonna keep grinding again because the thing was corrupted. I'm gonna grab. Gonna grab another mother. Just leaving me not inside. This is me naughty side. My psychologist will get pissed when she sees this. She'll be like, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell? Just kidding. I love her. She's really nice.
transition either, that I 100% knew who I was then, there, and I would always be unfalteringly unchangeable. You know, I really believed that.
There is a 1% regret rate. There are clearly some people that transition and it's not the right thing for them to do.
Yeah, I just want to acknowledge that too. There are some people.
And there would have likely been a point in time where they felt like it was the right thing for them to do. But it doesn't mean that it is the wrong thing for everybody. I'm assuming this video has been made in response because the original says PSA, stop listening to the detrans movement. I haven't seen the original videos, so it's kind of difficult from my perspective as a trans man. I'd say like when I hear like detrans movement, that's typically referring to detransitioners
Oh my
who
god.
then
Where are you getting this sort of emotes? Like, that's pretty cool. I'm sorry, I keep asking it. I know where you've got it. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I couldn't read the thing though. I had to like zoom it. Time to chill. Oh.
after they've detransitioned actively can.
Oh, actually, I have to be. I have to. I have to go to the toilet again. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm kind of like, you know, the medication is making me pee a lot. So, yeah. I'll be right back. You're lucky you get subs, by the way. Lucky you. You seem nice. Okay, I'm gonna go pee now. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna go back here and then I'll play this one.
Campaign against
Also, you'll do the same. Oh yeah, with the subs, yeah.
trans
That's
people
good.
have
That's really good. I don't know if I should I do that too? I don't know how to do that.
having access to healthcare
I guess I should.
and start.
I don't know how, honestly. I don't know how to use this unless I just know the OBS thing. I've used the OBS before. Like I had my friends and we did some sort of like what do they call this? Like some sort of acoustic session sort of thing. Where we were singing and yeah, I miss them. But it was cool.
Sharing transphobia and being transphobic themselves because they did the wrong thing for them. But I don't know any trans person who feels negatively or wishes to silence detransitioners who are also respectful of people who transition and it's the right thing for them to do.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
transitioned really young too, but obviously in a much different time and a much different socioeconomic bracket than what I kind of perceive you to have grown up in.
That feels like quite a big assumption. Yeah, sure.
And that's no shade, that's just the real tea. But I think it's really dangerous for you to come on TikTok and say that people shouldn't listen to the detrans movement just because you may or may not disagree with some of our politics or may not ever see yourself detransitioning. I saw you kind of backpedal a little in your response stitch to Lucy, and it just has me a little bit confused because truthfully, if gender is a spectrum, why do we have to try to change anything? Why can't you just be you, you know?
That sounds very much like the why can't you just be a masculine woman that gets said a lot to trans men. There's a thing, right? It's like if you detransition and you don't identify as trans, you deserve support in your journey and acceptance, and nobody should be shitting on you for your journey and for what you've experienced, right? At the same time, if you've detransitioned, it's not your place to speak about the trans community in terms of like whether trans people should have access to healthcare and whether transitioning is the right thing to do and all of this stuff. I think they become separate issues of detransitioners and trans people, and there is no rivalry or animosity between the two.
You know, why are you pushing so hard? Not you specifically, but why is like big trans pushing so hard to make sure that children are medicalized? Like,
big trans. There are a lot of like themes already in like the minute that this video has been going on that very much screams like detransitioner who now has a negative viewpoint of transitioning and puts that negative viewpoint of transitioning and projects it onto the whole community. And medicalizing children, it's been discussed so much, the fact that young kids do not have access to permanent medical transition related healthcare, and it's primarily social. It's even really difficult to access puberty blockers. So this concept that people are like
big trans are pushing children to be medicalized,
that's a really not nice and very untrue statement to say about the trans community.
You have no
That's right. Like first of all, they have to prove it. Like how many people based on the ratio of humans overall. Not because it's surging doesn't mean that like that not because it's increasing doesn't mean that it's like it's way too much, because you don't get to know that there's a
idea what 20 plus years of HRT will do to your bladder or your endocrine system or your urethra. I do. It's not what you think.
I've literally never heard this. There are the side effects, the changes, the positives, the negatives are outlined when you first start hormones. And urethra? I have the bladder and the urethra. Been on T for over 12 years, never had a single issue with anything that's just been mentioned. Have never heard of anyone else having a single issue. The only time I've heard of people having urethral issues is if they have complications after surgery. But these are typically relatively easy fixes. I'm very confused. And
I mean, yeah, HRT does, like, for me, it does make it makes it easier to like I don't know, like my bladder is more loose, like much loose bladder, and yeah, I couldn't like hold my pee for as long as I used to.
It reminds me of this other video I saw that was a lot more overt in the whole like I've detransitioned, which means nobody should transition, and just made up
Yeah.
a lot of stuff that like transitioning just does not do. They were saying that taking hormones changes your whole body structure and makes you in constant pain, and it's like that's not true.
It's not what you think. It has irreversible side effects and damages. Puberty blockers are not reversible. They're absolutely not reversible.
Think about
there's no study to have proven that so far. By the way,
puberty blockers is
like there's not enough study to prove scientifically that detransitioning, that you can like reverse things.
they are, and any potential side effects are known
See,
and
even
are
he's
monitored
saying
for,
they
and
are.
if any occur, just as with any other medication, then treatment is either stopped or a dosage is changed. People who have this energy about trans kids taking puberty blockers should also have this same energy about any kid that takes puberty blockers for precocious puberty. Puberty blockers have been given to kids to pause puberty for decades, and nobody cared about it until it started benefiting trans kids, and that's when everybody came out the woodwork going, puberty blockers are bad, oh, but only for trans kids. Make it make sense.
I know that's the big narrative that they are, but everyone I've ever talked to that's on
I
it,
forgot
your
my
puberty
meds.
never comes back correctly. You're always stunted.
This feels very much like I'm speaking from my very, very individual.
Yeah, that's what they. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, sure, you stunted, but how about everyone else? Like, I didn't stunt. Like, bitch, are you saying I'm dumb? I just can't.
Individual point of view, not talking about what's actually in the medical literature and the fact that the gender affirmative approach, including for kids, is the approved approach by like every major medical board. It's not the appropriate thing to do to take an individual experience and be like, okay, I'm going to project this, or like this anecdote I heard of a friend that
To generalize. That's what they're saying. Like, don't generalize things. Even with, like, yeah, even with women, men. You can't be generalizing things because we will disappoint ourselves.
I'm not even sure if it's completely directly linked. Like, how do we even know? I'm sorry, I'm going to turn to the actual like medical professionals that specialize in this and the scientific papers that have researched these effects. And that's where I'm going to base my opinion on this.
It's not like we're some, cabal of detrans people that want to hurt trans people. No, I still feel like I will always be a trans person. So no one is going to take that right from me.
I've never heard of that before. I'm not disrespecting it as a concept. I've just never heard of someone who is a detransitioner saying they still feel like they're trans unless they have purposefully paused their transition because of their current circumstances. The most common reason to detransition is because people are not in a safe environment to be trans. So they go back in the closet, they detransition, and then a majority of them retransition when they are in a better position and a safer environment. That's the only time I've ever heard somebody say, I've detransitioned, but I'm still trans. It's also very difficult to hear this person say like, oh, there's not some like big group of detransitioners, but then describe trans people as like
big trans.
Yeah, like a majority of detransitioners will not be transphobic. And trans people do not have an issue with detransitioners who do not then turn around and be transphobic, because of course, anybody being transphobic, detransitioner or not, trans people are rightfully going to be upset and going to defend themselves and their community.
To speak about it, to speak to my truth and just share like what 20 plus years of trans identity can do to a person.
Has done to you for whatever reason. Maybe it wasn't right for you to transition. I'm not going to speak on the personal circumstances of this person, as they should not be saying, I'm speaking about my experience, but also projecting it onto others. I don't sit here and go, oh, because transitioning was right for me, that means it will be right for everybody. No, I don't sit there and say that. I share my experiences. It's not my place to use my individual experience to tell others how to live their lives or what is right for them. I can provide information. The only time when I would say things as a group is if I'm referring to actual general statistics and evidence-based things that we know about, and then I'm talking about it as actually the science and not saying, oh, well, because I think this or because I've experienced that. that. And I feel like this person is actually going, oh, well, because I've had a bad experience, then therefore I think everybody is, and I need to share this. And it's like, talk about it, great.
Yeah.
But that's your experience. It doesn't give you a right to then say that trans people shouldn't have access to healthcare, or call trans people big trans, or say they're medicalizing children.
You know, it's not all perfect. It's not all easy peasy. Life gets harder and harder and harder. Now, I think that
For this person.
when you're female to male, maybe your experience will be different from a male to female. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that I come from a time when there was so much more internalized and externalized homophobia out in the world, but that's not the case anymore. America has accepted gay people and lesbian people and trans people.
No, they haven't. Nope. In the world, they haven't. In America, they haven't. Even in Australia, they haven't. There are some people, unfortunately, some minority, unfortunately.
Really, though? How many active anti-LGBTQ bills are there in the States right now? The ACLU is tracking 484 anti-LGBTQ bills in the US. Nearly 500 across 50 states. There are some states that have 16 plus anti-LGBTQ bills that are currently active as of 2024. They include things like curriculum censorship, other school restrictions, school facility bans, redefinition of sex, school sports bans, other healthcare barriers. So don't stand there and say that America has accepted the LGBTQ plus community. Society-wise, on an individual level, there is a lot more acceptance than there used to be. But there is some very loud and very powerful and very political pushback against LGBTQ plus people, particularly the trans community right now, that I think it's very unfair to stand and say, oh, well, you have acceptance, because it's not there.
Right-wing people don't want to, kill you or cause a genocide. Like, that's absolutely not true.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who was that American politician? What did he say? Oh, here we go. CPAC speaker calls for eradication of transgenderism and somehow claims he's not calling for elimination of transgender people. You say you don't want, well, transgenderism isn't a word, but you say you don't want people to be trans. So he said, for the good of society, transgenderism must be eradicated from public life entirely. The whole preposterous ideology at every level. Just gonna leave that there.
That's absolutely not true. What we want is to make sure that children are old enough to make informed consent. And you can't do informed consent if you are unable to be informed about lifetime effects.
Does this count for all medical procedures performed on children then? I'm assuming they would also have to stretch that to parents not being able to consent on their behalf. It opens up a lot of ethical questions. It was a big thing in the UK that opened up the ethical question of what 16, 17-year-olds could consent to medically. And by removing the ability to consent to one thing, it raised questions about their ability to consent to other things that people didn't want to stop. And it's just within the sphere of medical and healthcare, there very much feels like there is this one viewpoint and narrative being driven that trans people don't know themselves, and you have to be this very certain age in adulthood to be able to know it. And it always starts with kids, though. That we've seen this in a few places in the States, where it begins with,
hey, under 18s can't transition,
and then suddenly it's
actually under 25s can't transition,
and it just gets older and older until eventually what we're seeing calls for is we just don't want people to transition. It has been shown time and time again, and evidence time and time again, that access to transitioning, both social and medical, does improve the well-being of trans people, and the gender affirmative approach is the accepted approach for trans people. I of course feel sympathy when people have gone down a path that is not right for them and they have difficulty with that, but I absolutely do not think it gives them the right to say that it's wrong for everybody. And this very much feels like a projection of, I did something that I don't like and that wasn't right for me, and therefore I don't think people should do it. And it's no, let's not go there.
I have a friend who has a trans kid. He's explained that, my child from a very young age consistently said, I am a girl, and has never contradicted themselves, never changed their mind. And so the humane thing, and the thing that he felt was good to do as a parent, was to embrace that choice on his child's part.
Sure, yes, why not? By professionals and specialists, that's what people are told to do, to embrace how your child wants to express. Why there is a car underneath, I don't know. I'm finding it very distracting.
I shouldn't even phrase it as a choice, embrace that identity.
But it is a choice. If they're choosing to add hormones to a child's body, that's a choice. If they think that they're a girl, why do you have to give them hormones to make them more of a girl?
Who do you think is getting hormones? I find it very confusing. I think people are just fully convinced that
I think it's like they get to socially transition. I think that's the thing. There's a difference between social transition and medical transition, surgical transition, which is when you take the thing off. Socially transition is talking with therapists, like gender therapists, psychologists and all that, so they could help them validate and understand what they're going through. Yeah, that's this that dude, I forgot his name, Joe Rogan dude.
5-year-olds are being given hormones after saying for a month that they want them. It's not a choice to be trans, and it's not a choice to need to transition.
Yeah, I don't think he's yeah, exactly. We're not picking to be like, I didn't pick to be male or female. Like, it's not a fucking game. Like, I'm just, yeah. It's like it's so one-sided. Like, did you even ask the child? Because yeah, as far as I know, I think the parent was listening to the kid. It's like the same ideals that, oh, we shouldn't listen to our children. We don't trust our children. But kids are very curious beings. They know themselves at a young age, probably more than you do. And if from my experience, I had to hide it being trans for a few years because I don't know what I am. Like, I never grasped that concept of being trans. But I knew I was people were discriminating transgender people. So yeah, I know that feeling of having to hide it, making it sound different. And yeah, if he keeps thinking like that, yeah, children will have children who are transgender will end up having a worse life. Like they'll have issues, unfortunately, because they got invalidated by their own parents.
And people are given the appropriate care, social, medical, at the appropriate time. Also, it's not that trans people need to medically transition to be more of their gender. It's to help something called gender dysphoria and to help trans people feel more comfortable in their bodies. Taking testosterone didn't make me more of a man, but it just reduced my gender dysphoria greatly and meant that I am a happier man.
Because I'm sorry, can you expand on the question?
It's a simple question. If the child thinks it's a girl, let it be a girl.
What is it with the use of it?
Yeah. Why are you referring to the child like an object? Like, children are humans. They can make decisions on their own, even though they're young, even though they're not probably as mature as you do. Children are human beings. They can feel, they can remember. And I know that I was a child. I remember things. I remember all of the fucked up things in my head. They're all in there. They will stay there. They'll keep getting triggered by things.
If the child thinks it's a girl, I mean, yes, let them be a girl.
Why are you adding hormones? If you're shooting hormones into...
It's putting the hormone topic. But they don't actually do hormones. Just like I said, socially transition.
The child's development. You're saying that's not a choice. That's nonsense. Of course it's a choice. You're choosing to chemically change this child's body.
He does realize that hormones come out naturally at puberty,
that too, yeah.
right? And
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
that is the age at which a trans child at the earliest would receive hormones, when there would be hormones naturally occurring in their body anyway. So what is it just not appropriate for anyone?
I don't think Joe Rogan knows what dysphoria means. That's the thing. I don't think he understands the whole concept because he never had to look at him like that. I guess, sure, we all hate ourselves every now and then, we look ourselves, but dysphoria is another level. Like, I just want to clarify that, like, it's a different level of hate to yourself.
Anyone under the age of 18 to go through puberty, because we should not be letting things added to their body that chemically changes them.
Oh no, hormones bad for under 18s.
Weird. This has been much longer than the standard TikTok video. Oh my god. There was a lot to go through. That was a lot. And I'm done. I can't do any more. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, I couldn't do it since like 14 minutes.
Basically, in short, I don't understand transphobia. I don't get why so many people like put calling out transphobia and being transphobic on the same level, and they're like,
oh well, like we all have a right to free speech, and like, you know, if you're getting upset.
He's talking about someone, like a podcast dude who made money off a startup, so he could keep making this bullshit. Who is like, they're making it sound like, are you fucking like, do you like yeah, I'm sorry. I don't hate whoever that is. I just don't like what he's trying to say about children in general. Children, the independence of children's thoughts, and his views on transgender and transitioning and all that. I think he was thinking about he was connecting the dots with the whole sports thing and hormones.
Over transphobic things being said, then you can't get upset when people get upset over what you're saying.
And it's like, but the difference is somebody's literally just sharing about their life and who they are as a person and doing so very authentically. And then on the other hand, somebody's completely disrespecting who they are.
Yeah, it's like shitting on someone's life experience.
Saying things that either intentionally or unintentionally cause a lot of hurt to the trans person. So why those are put on the same level, I don't understand. And I just think that people have become so obsessed with the trans community. It's just become an obsession for some people.
Exactly. It became a whole...
at this point. And I
kind of feel that's like... I think, yeah.
I think it's ridiculous.
Jamie is right.
In...
It's been like, yeah, it turned into this whole thing when, no, I don't, like, once I got to transition, I never go around, I never went around saying, oh, trans. I don't want to be trans in the first place. I don't, like, my mind has been, let's say, my mind has been enforced to think a certain way that made me think that I don't like myself. But what can I do? I'm just doing the best I can to survive, to help in society. I don't honestly know what I should do to help society as well. No idea. But yeah, that's done. Another video done. I think I'm gonna go for something a little bit what? Hating on... Why is he playing Roblox? No. Ooh, someone identifies like a woof woof. Let me see. What the fuck is that? Oh, I see cringe. I see cringe. I watch cringe. I cringe.
O.J. Simpson died. O.J. Simpson, someone that may have should have gone to prison. Prison pen pal. What a segue. We're
Mhm.
looking at prison inmate pen pals. Round 2, baby. Round 2. These are quick videos of people in prison who are looking for pen pals, and I'm gonna spread the good word
What the
and shoot that
hell?
message out so we can
What the hell? I didn't
find out
know
who
that
wants to
shit.
message these.
Oh. I didn't know that. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta search that shit. Prison pen pals. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Oh, that's... Why does this feel kinda... Why does this feel kinda wrong? Like, I don't know. This website feels wrong. It sounds like a dating website. Like, it sounds like you're fetishizing. Oh, wow. What the hell? I mean, no offense, to those who are inmates, and I think it's a nice thing, after all, because, but yeah, it just feels kind of like, yeah, if they could send videos and faces and all that, I don't know. I'm hardworking, distraction. Sometimes that's all we need in life. Oh, gosh. This is like me when I write a poem. Oh, okay, okay. Now, apparently they have videos, which is, oh, wow. That's a level up. Nice.
Fine gentlemen or ladies, again, anyone can be in prison. Anyone. But not OJ.
Oh, not children. Not
Jay, he got away with it. I'm going to try to do something different this time where we will block the crimes until we hear them out first, and then we'll reveal the crimes. Here we are, Idaho inmate pen pal, my favorite account, and it's been a long time, so we got a lot more pen pals to go through. Our rules will be, I'm going to look for ones above 50K, and we'll just run with that. Let's start with Quentin. Start with the
the cringe.
Flex, nice.
Hey, what's happening? My name's Quentin, but the homies call me Q. I'm down for grand theft. Been down 3 years. Just looking for a little baddie, you feel me? Chop it up with, get to know before I get out or whatever. And let's rock with it. Fuck it. But hit me up. Holla at me. My IDOC number is 138872. Peace.
What do you guys think?
What the hell is this shit? What the hell? What the fuck? Why am I... Oh. I can feel
Poll before
myself
crime
cringing.
or poll after crime? Poll first so you're not jaded. All right, yeah, because we shouldn't be judging, you know. Bold one, start out with the show and the abs. That's new. Also, you say he's down for Grand Theft Auto? He means he's in prison for Grand Theft Auto. So I guess
Yeah, no, fuck, no way. I'm not talking to that one. It's crazy that they can even make videos in the first place. That sounds like a privilege. That sounds like a privilege. I think they should get that.
we already know the crime, right?
My name's Quentin, but the homies call me Q. I'm down for grand theft. Been down.
He's not saying like I'm down to do Grand Theft with you. I already did Grand Theft. All right, we know our crime. We got nah for 44%, but honestly, kind of a little scatter there. Let's high poll and see the crime. Grand theft, as he told us, he's an honest man. That's something. Embezzlement, extortion, or receiving stolen goods. That's a lot of different things, actually.
Yeah, that's
Please
a lot,
define,
yeah.
Chop it up before I send you all the money. I just love how thirsty people are on these all the time. It's so
Chop
funny.
it up.
I can fix him. We're going to no on Quentin. All right, we'll
That's
keep
what they
going.
say.
Baby. Above 50K. Let's do it, David.
Wow.
Is that a song?
Let me talk to you, youngin'.
No words needed. Oh, the crimes. Oh, shit. No words needed. Why not just do a TikTok? Just kind of fuck boy face and
it looks like
yeah,
TikTok.
see what you get. I mean, it
looks
did
like
well.
TikTok for
It works.
inmates.
Takes my breath away. Big nah. He didn't even say a word. Give him a chance. All right, crime reveal. 3, 2, 1. We got strangulation, attempted.
Ooh,
And that's
fuck.
it. As someone else pointed
Take
out,
my
it's only
breath
attempted
away.
strangulation.
I knew it.
We don't know if he did it. He just tried. Come on. You're really going to say no because he tried to strangle somebody? It could have just been like some role play or something. We have no idea. We are judging too harshly. Oh, that makes more sense now. Just takes my breath away. Is it?
God. I knew it when someone said that. This takes my breath away. Like, oh. Yeah, he's a passionate dude. Definitely passionate. Oh my God, it's the
on him
people.
strangling people. All right, let's run our next one.
Oh, fuck, that's scary. Fuck. Oh my God. I like that they say what sort of like, I like that they say what sort of, what do you call this? I like that they say their charges. Like, what are they in jail for?
Beautiful.
Oh.
Oh.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good, I hope.
Yeah,
I'm just right here
nailed it.
chilling.
Same here.
He looks like the dude from Blood. Wait. Oh, Blood Friend. What's that? The tiny dude. What's his name? Left, right. Yao. I think that's his Yao. Yao is his name. Yep. Looks like
Working out,
Oh, I just did.
getting my physical on,
You're what on?
passing up time.
That's all you got.
How are you, though?
I still good. I mean, the bar is pretty good compared to what we've seen.
Hey, how are you? I'm good. And then they recorded. Oh my God, they recorded it like that. Like he's talking to me. Wow, he broke the fourth wall there.
The bar's pretty good here, honestly. I
Oh,
feel like we
shit,
had a good
that's
start of
scared.
conversation. I
I'm
mean, it's hard to have a
scared.
conversation if you can't hear me responding, you know? But he gave us time to respond, and that's thoughtful. What are we saying on Martin? I haven't looked at the crime. But I'm really holding out that it's mild. He seems chill. Whoa, we're all over the board here. Yes, and yes but wary is about even. It's more yeses than it is nos.
Wow.
So we'll say yes.
He definitely broke that one. Look at that. People want to talk to him.
Yes. All right. Show me the crimes. Please don't be bad. Enhancement use of a deadly weapon in commission of felony and assault aggravated. That's just a lot of
Oh
words.
shit.
You know?
That's like trying to kill someone probably. Or having a gun, I think. Or
It just kind of
something.
sounds like if I chat GBT'd to like write what a crime would be, you know? Is that bad? Enhancement use of a deadly weapon in commission.
I think he had something deadly, like a really strong weapon. Like something that could assault aggravated. And he assault. Okay. Wait. What is considered a felony? What is a felony in Idaho? Oh my God, sorry, I burped. For all purposes. Why can't I go further? That's it? That's so dumb. It's like made with WordPress. Yeah, it's made.
mission. He's getting paid. He's got a job, ladies, of a felony and assault aggravated. It just means he used the weapon. It's a deadly weapon, not a weapon that caused death, you know? This one I'll double poll. How do you feel after the crime? Does it make...
I mean, that's still scary, technically. Maybe this is the Australian in me, but that's still scary. Like, imagine if you cause a mass casualty. I don't even know why gun 6 is in fucking...
Make it better somehow?
I guess a pistol is fine, but fucking rifles...
More yeses. I want to give him raspberries. What? You should be in prison right now. What the hell was that comment? We got more yeses. You guys are down with the enhancement use of a deadly weapon.
They want to
Enhancement
fix
use.
him.
I don't even know what that means. Did he mod a Nerf gun or something to kill? I don't know. Anyways, oh, we got some big ones here. Oh my God, Cameron, 794,000. Oh, here we go. All right.
Been called trash. To me, one man's trash is another man's treasure. If you like outdoors, fishing, hunting, snowboarding, anything outdoors, love to laugh, hit me up. Even though I'm still in here, I still wake up with a smile on my face every day. I don't let anything get me down.
Oh my Lord.
Hit me up.
Cool little witty first one-liner. I feel like he looks like a superhero that like goes through like a jail phase or something. Like he looks like Peter Quill, you know, in Guardians of the Galaxy when he gets like in jail. They got like cut his hair or whatever and like hose him down. He's like having an arc or something. So that's cool. And he's kind of witty like Peter Quill too. Big yes on this one. All right, you guys are... I mean, I don't blame you. He's a big, hulking man, which also means he's capable of massive crimes. Let's see what you signed up for here. Controlled substance possession of... And they didn't finish it. That's not bad. What do you get booked for? Adderall? Yeah, get him out of there. You guys made the right call here. Yep.
What if it was like... What if it was something serious? What if it was serious?
That's not bad at all. He's into cross-dressers or what?
Violet Chachki is from RuPaul. Oh, I love it.
Give it to me straight. Or gay, I guess. 2,000 likes. Are you kidding me? Lana Del Rey liked this video? Damn. Hook him up. This is honestly such good
I love
dating
Lana.
profile. I love this. This is my favorite segment ever. We gotta do this more often. It's hilarious. And they're all from Idaho. They're all from Idaho. Oh yeah, you guys...
Fuck Idaho then. I'm not going to Idaho. I'll put that on my no-no list. Next to Texas.
Made a good call on that one. That was big yes. That was big yes. We got some higher view ones coming up here. Bound to be great. Kevin.
What's up, everybody? My name's Kevin. I'm 28 years old, and I'm doing a little bit of time in Idaho for trafficking weed. Nothing major. I'm looking for some people to talk to.
A businessman.
So if you're interested, add me on JPay. My DOC number is 122424.
All right, he just tells us what it is. Tells his crime. I like that. Honesty. And you got a new plug. Double whammy. I mean, trafficking makes it sound so much worse. He just sold weed, guys. Let's get him out of there. Weed Chat's gonna love this guy. Sorry, I didn't put the poll up, but I can already tell the ones coming in. Weed Chat is going in crazy. Oh, big yes. Oh, you guys just get a little fucking drugs and you're sold. Is that it? Very little nose, though. 1.2%. Very little nose. And yes, but wary because the weed could be laced, potentially. Maybe he lied. Let's see. Possession of controlled substance. Okay, it's the weed with the intent to deliver, and grand theft by any Commonwealth larceny, embezzlement, extortion, or receiving stolen goods. Okay, so he just left out some details. You know, he just kind of left out some stuff. Or maybe trafficking weed kind of includes all these other things, just kind of assumed, you know. But I think he was still kind of mostly up front. Sir, you're in for more than weed. Cute, though. It was just weed, a lot of weed. Finally a guy someone can take home to mama. I need to get arrested to find love. No, you can just pen pal them now. You don't have to be in there with them to find love. All right, Kevin. I think some people are going to hit you up from this one. This was huge. Braden.
Hi, my name is Braden. I'm just looking for someone genuine, caring, honest, that's willing to talk to me, make me laugh, feel good about myself. I see bored in October and hope to be able to meet.
It looks like a dating profile. Like, that's crazy.
New opportunities and greater things in my life.
I think a little bit,
He just wants someone to cook his dishes and wash his laundry, clean his house, give him pussy.
generic, dare I say. I think looking for someone genuine is kind of a little generic. That's like a generic word. Everyone's genuine, you know? doesn't really mean much. I'm just not feeling his personality, you know? I
Yeah,
feel
that
like
means
maybe
he's looking
once you
for
get to know
anyone.
him, you start cuddling with him, then you can like kind of get to know him a little bit more. But right now, I'm just not seeing that personality out of him. All right, we're going nah and a little nah but tempted. A little no but tempted. Show me that crime. Controlled substance possession of and
Ooh,
evidence
battery.
destruction, alteration, or concealment, and
Ooh.
battery on a law enforcement officer. So he's not scared of the law, all right? He's not a pussy. Shows some gumption, you
What does that tell you?
know? And evidence destruction? I mean, what is this guy, a fucking super sleuth? He's destroying evidence and concealing it. Wow. And whatever the controlled substance is, I mean, it could be anything. Who knows? You know, gaslights, I can sense.
Yeah.
If you were really trying to pen pal these guys, you might have like a generic pen pal kind of opening message, and you might shoot it his way. But the ones you really like, you're writing specific things about their prompts and stuff. Just to give you some strategy here, if you're a serial pen paler trying to message serial killers, you know, that's a little hack for you. We got a lot of views on these ones. All right,
I mean, that's
Jesus.
possible.
Holy shit, they got Jesus in jail? What the hell?
Hi, my name's Jesse. I'm 36.
Oh,
I'm of mixed
Jesse.
ethnicity. I'm looking for a guy on the Western Seaboard to have as a pen pal. My interests include traveling, music, and culinary exploration, intellectual conversation.
Oh,
and I love to laugh,
intellectual
so
con-
comedy movies
Okay.
are great. Any of this interest you?
How are you in jail? This sounds like a sweet, tender soul who would never hurt a fly. I'm blocking the crime. I'm still not looking at it, but there's no way. And your
Nah.
name's Jesus? What do you say? He
That's
didn't
how
say
you
Jesus.
die.
Hi, my name's Jesse. I'm
Yeah,
36.
Jesse.
I'm of mixed ethnicity. I'm looking for a guy on
sorry.
the Western Seaboard to have as a pen pal.
But he's already limiting. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Like, these pen pals are like, you're like looking for anybody. You're like, hey, like, I'm looking for a pen pal. You could say the sex, you know, if you want, you know, obviously go for it. But to say on the Western Seaboard, you're kind of limiting your options here. Everyone wants to pen pal Jesse. Guys and girls alike.
Interests include traveling,
You can't really travel very much right now, Jesse.
culinary exploration, intellectual conversation.
Wow,
And I love to laugh,
intellectual.
so comedy movies are great. If any of this interests you, please hit me up. I'd love to hear from you.
But a lot of cool hobbies, and we're going resounding yes, but also some no's. This is very. There's no tempted or being wary. It's just
Nah, it's
yes
just
and no.
yes and
Way
no.
more yeses. Now let's see those crimes.
They
and
hungry.
Do they match the personality? Controlled substance possession. Oh, the lamest one. All right. He gets the pass. He gets the pass. That's fine. That's nothing. Finally, score one for gay guys. Gay Vaults, you can't just go around saying people sound gay. Gay Vaults, he said, I'm looking for a guy on the Western Seaboard. I didn't call him gay because he sounds gay. He is gay. Leave it to the username with gay in the name to tell me I can't tell you that guy's gay. I know he's gay, Gay Vaults. I used some context clues. Sue me. Put me in jail. In his cell. Do it. All right. We got big yes for Jesse, who they said was Jesus. Juan.
Yo, what's good? My name is Zavala, and I'm trying to see if there's any females out there that trying to chop it up, you know? Help me kill some time.
Kill some time. Chop it up. Females. A lot of better word choice could have been used in your first two sentences here, Juan.
Yo, what's good? My name is Zavala, and I'm trying to see if there's any females out there that trying to chop it up, you know? Help me kill some time.
Don't say
Or maybe
kill
even
some
write
time.
out my prison sentence with me, but if you're trying to get to know me, hit me up.
That was it.
Fuck
that was
no.
really it. All right.
I don't want to get to know any
Trying
of
to
these
chop it up,
people.
trying to kill, trying to murder some time with him. All right, lot of nos.
Murder
lot of
some
nos. Not even close to yes. Not even no yeses. Crimes: controlled substance possession of marijuana. Okay, in an amount greater than 3 ounces in any prepared form and right. You sure about it?
Okay, that's why he said, chop it up, top it off.
WeChat, where's your loyalty lie? Where's your loyalty lie?
That's kind of dumb though, like with how. But I guess it's trafficking, so that's pretty dumb.
Marijuana in an amount greater than 3 ounces. I don't
But that's dumb. 3 ounces, he got the.
understand what that has to do with any prepared form and riot. I don't really know what that means. Still not.
Riot.
But some of you could use a plug, but you already got one earlier, so you don't really need them anymore.
Yeah, if you need to top one up, just hit it up.
Free the plug. Free the plug. Let's go for a high view one. Oh, here we go. 590K.
My name's Jose Menchaca. I'm 19 years old from Nampa, Idaho. I'm just trying to find some baddies to hit me up, you know? I got like...
What? They got TV? What the hell? Why are these bitches so lucky? What the hell? They
More
get
months,
TV.
hopefully, but if not, I'll probably be here for a minute. So if y'all interested, hit me up. You hit me up on JPay. My JPay number is 140-152. Hit me up.
Lord
Bro gave us a
Jesus
360.
Christ.
He gave us a fit check. Yeah, I throw a good fit in prison. It looks the same as everybody else, but I kind of rock it. Kind of showed off the mullet a little bit. Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Hell
he had to show
All
that
right,
off,
he seems
yeah.
chill. Another scatter shot here. Another scatter shot.
Oh yeah, in Australia, mullet is like a slang for depression awareness, I think. Yeah, pretty neat. Okay, if they say so.
That's a pretty much half and half yes and no. Let's see the crimes, though. Let's see the crimes. Robbery. Conspiracy. Conspiracy theory or just conspiracy? Who hasn't done a little robbery every now and then? Hands up. Yeah, I have. And I conspired to do it too. I was 13 years old and I used to steal candy in the checkout aisle of grocery stores with my parents. 13, that's a little old.
Oh my
I was
God.
10 years old. 9, we'd be in grocery lines and I would put my hands behind my back and I would grab a push pop. And I'd grab a push pop and put it in my pocket. I conspired. I had a plan in motion.
That's considered a felony, sir.
And I did it. And then I got caught.
He's gonna have to serve 10 years.
Caught really badly because I would hide it behind my shower, behind my curtain, my window, my shower, in my bathroom. Not in my shower. The bathroom windowsill. I would hide it behind the curtain. And my mom found it one day when she caught me for another lie. I had a second lie going at the same time while I was doing these stealings of push pops.
No.
I was also faking showering, just not really my thing at the time. I would much rather play with my action figures instead of going in the shower. I did shower like once, every 2 or 3 days. It was just nighttime shower. It was just nighttime shower that I wouldn't do. And what I did instead was I would grab cups of water, because I had Dixie cups for brushing my teeth and stuff, and I would just stand on the bath mat outside the shower and just pour them on my head, because I wanted to be done real fast. So I turned the shower on, I played with my action figures and stuff. I had really good stories going on. I was making that they were doing cool shit. I had Power Rangers, not Chili DeCastro, other Power Rangers. And then I'd be like, oh fuck, my mom's gonna come in 2 minutes. So I just come over and start just pouring water on my head. And my mom found out because she came into the shower afterwards, and she's like,
she would smell that, duh.
Why is your bath mat soaking wet? You shouldn't have enough water on your person to get the bath mat this soaking wet. I was just dumping water.
Yeah, I didn't think it through, unfortunately.
All over the fucking bath mat. And then
that's how moms know. They got that senses,
While she was in there on that, she's like, and what the hell are all these push pops? 25 push pops? I didn't buy you these. So I got double caught for my crimes. And I did shower enough, all right? It was a very short lie that got caught fast. I also lied about flossing. Kill me. Ugh. I had to tell a priest about that at a confessional. I thought I was going to hell. Okay, let's see if we can find some women. Some, Stop yourself, Connor. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Stop. You can do it. Females. Fuck. Sorry. Just rolls off the tongue. Is there any? Are there any females?
I don't get
Idaho does not like locking up females, I guess. Or they're just not on this page. Yeah, I got nothing for you guys. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Not a single one. Oh, women! Woman! 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 Woman!
Hi, my name is Alicia
Oh
Bauman.
my
God.
God.
124291. I'm currently at Pocatello Women's Correctional Center, and I'm doing 3 years. I only have a year left. Please hit me up. I am looking for friends and more.
That's good.
Thank you. Have a great day.
I can be more than friends. Sure. 3 more years. I can wait. I'm patient. Some yes but wary. She could be capable of great violence and things.
Is
we don't know.
it that
Right,
hard to find someone? I'm just wondering. I mean, I guess technically it is.
Yeses. Let's see those crimes, baby. Let's see those crimes. Can it be bad? Assault, aggravated, and possession of controlled substance. Okay. Well, this one, obviously, we've kind of gotten past that. We kind of moved past the whole drugs thing. Assault, aggravated.
Oh my God, who would pass?
My wife said no, guys. She can fix me? I don't think that's usually how it goes. Top comment. Google her. She's in there for indecent exposure at a water park? Oh no. All right, well, I kind of want her more now. Honestly, that's crazy. I like how, like, with guys, if it's aggravated assault and stuff, all the comments are like, this guy's, like, insane. There's still a lot of people thirsty for them, don't get me wrong. But as soon as it's a woman, she can assault me with any aggravation. It's like, holy fuck. Woman. 2.1 million views. I think she got hella calls for that one. Wait, this
People do be hungry.
guy's got a lot of views. Let's check this one out. Oh, that's it. Man of few words and fewer poses. Yeah, he just mewing there, kind of vibing. I mean, I think he knows what he offers. Clearly, he can fucking sweet talk the guards to give him a snapback. We got Nas for this. I really thought you guys were going to be won over by the silent fuckboy Riz, but all right. All right, what are Anthony's crimes? Being impossibly good looking, maybe? No, it's eluding a police officer in a motor vehicle, riot, and possession of controlled substance. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Oh no, they arrested Mr. Riz himself. I literally think this is just somebody that would be in my fraternity.
Face card never declines.
Just looks like somebody I know. Oh my god, bottom comment. Not hating because he's fine, but clearly his looks are all he has to offer and he knows it. Bro, ain't no fucking way this man posed in the camera the whole time checking himself out. You know this pretty boy's getting it pushed in on the daily. Oh, that's the one.
I can see that.
Okay. All right, I think we'll call it on Prison Pen Pals on this episode, but holy fuck, we got a lot more to look at next time, don't we? That's a lot of Prison Pen Pals right there.
I think they did this on purpose so people could make fun of them. Oh, does he say racial stuff? Oh, I didn't know that. What action figures is he talking about? What is this?
Hi, I'm a lady of the plants today. Woo! I also got a new phone, so the quality is a little bit
the plant. Wow.
better. So hopefully everything goes good to this video. Just a disclaimer, okay? I can't believe that I'm doing this disclaimer, but with this video, I'm not saying that you shouldn't go to therapy if you totally need it. I'm not saying that therapy as a concept is an absolutely horrific concept. I'm not hating on any of that, okay? I'm just trying to bring awareness to the nuance of this conversation, because I feel like, especially right now, social media and Instagram has popularized a lot of psychology terms to victimize oneself and to put a lot of negative stereotypes on a lot of different mental health issues. I feel like there's a lot of misconstrued notions, and I just wanted to come on and talk about my experiences, the therapists I've been through, what I've noticed in real life. Like I said, I'm not open to trying again with another therapist if that persists. Just wanted to also talk about the biggest problem with therapy, which I will get to later in the video. So I wanted to start with my experience. I've been to a total of 3 different therapists within my time, and a lot of it was because I was going through specific things at the time. And for a long time, I always felt like I had something wrong with me, like there was something defective within me, and I felt that therapy would be the thing that would fix me. As somebody who's very open to change, and I've done a lot of change within myself throughout the years, and I'm always open to bettering myself and to learn something new about myself. I'm always introspecting. I'm always thinking about how I could be a better person, how I could be more aligned with my values. And I feel like that's more of a philosophy problem. My first therapist that I went to, don't remember what I was struggling with. I think I was struggling with finding my purpose and what I wanted to do. So I went to my therapist and I was, everything was going well. And eventually at one point, he was talking to me about another client of his, which I thought was a little bit interesting. So because he was talking to me about this client, he was telling me about how this client of his has a parasocial relationship with a YouTuber, and he didn't understand why that could be. So for about 30 minutes, I sat there basically explaining to him how parasocial relationships work, because I've been on YouTube for a long time. I feel like I have a kind of understanding of how that works. So I explained it to him. Oh, okay, well, maybe the person feels lonely and blah, blah, blah. So I explained the whole concept of parasocial relationship. And afterwards, when I was done my session, which I spent 30 minutes trying to tell him what a parasocial relationship was, I thought, man, like, why do I even go to this person for help if I could just help myself? So I stopped going to that therapist, and years go by and something in my life happens again, and I go back to therapy and I go to somebody else. And that person, I went to 3 sessions, and basically what they told me is, you seem all right, you seem like you're dealing with it well, you seem self-aware enough, you seem like you know what you're doing, you could just meditate and journal and see how that goes. To which I thought, why am I spending $180 just to be told something like this? And it's not that it's bad advice. Like, obviously you should meditate and journal. It's just the fact that we put these therapists on a pedestal thinking that they could fix us, that they're the sole thing that could fix us, is the problem. Because at the end of the day, they're just people like us.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I didn't feel understood or seen by my therapist. Because how could you? Not every person's gonna mesh with one another. Afterwards, I was like, again, why am I paying like this amount of money to be told, that there's nothing wrong with me? Even though I felt like there was something wrong with me, the other person was telling me that there was nothing wrong with me. So I was like, okay, well, fuck that, I guess. And then my dad passed away. So I went to another therapist, which I went to the therapist. They asked me a couple questions just to see if I was dealing with depression. I wasn't. So they're just like, oh, all right, well, you seem to be grieving pretty well. Nothing abnormal. So that's it. And so when you have experiences like this, like, what are you supposed to do? You're told by people that if you don't go to therapy, you're defective because you're not self-aware, but that's not true, is it? I remember I would talk about how I would be feeling, purposeless, and I wouldn't know what I was doing, and I would feel insecure, and I would feel this, and people around me would be like, well, just go to therapy. Like, that's not the fix-all for everything. That is not the fix-all for everything. It's not. So for those with really high levels of anxiety, or those who are thinking of ending their lives, or those who have BPD and narcissism and things like that, yes, therapy and psychotherapy are incredibly useful tools for that. But that doesn't mean that everybody that suffers needs therapy. Sometimes they need something else. Sometimes you need to introspect. And sometimes you can fix your own issues. And look, I know that this is not an easy thing to hear, and I hope that you don't take what I say personally, because if therapy has worked for you, I'm honestly, like, that is amazing. Like, I would rather it work than it not. But again, I'm just trying to bring a little bit of nuance to this. We put therapists on a pedestal all the time, thinking that they could fix us. And using therapy speak on Instagram to describe regular people, or regular people doing selfish things, as narcissism is so beyond me, because these stereotypes that we put on mental health, it just segregates us. It segregates us, and we have a negative preconceived notion about these people that suffer with narcissism, for example. And doesn't therapy advocate for being more empathetic towards people? Shouldn't we be more understanding, accept people for who they are, but also be aware that they should change and that they should be better people to themselves and society and the people around them? Yes, but no, it's easier to judge people. Because hurt people hurt people. So somebody with narcissism or with narcissistic tendencies, which honestly, a lot of people have narcissistic tendencies. Everyone you watch on YouTube has a little slight bit of narcissism.
I think we all do. I think we have a tiny bit. Oh my god, did my camera stop working? Gosh. I gotta BRB really quick. Fix that. Someone home? Ah. So anyway, I was just doing some reading while I went to pee because I felt like peeing a while ago while I was fixing this one. But yeah, I think I empathize with her first and foremost. I think we have this idea that therapy can, talking to someone can fix us. But yeah, I don't think that's their whole point. Like psychotherapy helps you see things in a different perspective. And yeah, with the narcissism, it's okay to be a little narcissistic yourself. It's a trait that everyone has. We need to be a little bit selfish in order for us to realize if we're taken advantage of, or like if, yeah, we can't be like we can't be like always helping others all the time. Yeah, and there's a difference between narcissistic tendencies and narcissistic personality disorder as a whole, because as a person you're taught to like, I don't know about you guys, but for me, my experience, we were always taught to be like, to become something, to help society, yada yada yada. But yeah, that's some people with the actual disorder are on a different level though, because they wouldn't see empathy. They only love themselves. It's a different level where refuse, where only start to see themselves in the pool of in this pool of other people and experiences. They're not absorbing those knowledge. They always think they're like, oh, I'm the best. Oh, I'm this. Yeah, you will notice it when you notice someone who is narcissistic, who has an NPD. Like, they won't, like, it's like a fit. There's something filtering their head, no matter how much you try to, like, tell them, unfortunately. And yeah, I think she's like, yeah, she got misunderstood. Like, she must misunderstood the whole point. But yeah, it doesn't mean that there are people, doesn't mean that there are influencers on the internet trying to romanticize the whole psychotherapy thing, because yeah, there's people who do that. And yeah, the therapist can only do so much. Most of the work is gonna be done by you, like thinking about what your decisions were. I mean, for me, therapy helped me understand myself, why I'm like this, why. And yeah, it it will be, it's really helpful if you set those expectations, I guess, that they're not there to help you.
Because you have to think that what you're saying is worth it enough to be shown online. The thing is therapy advocates for empathy, right? We all should be a little bit more empathetic to people around us without sacrificing our own boundaries. That's evident, right? But the problem is that we end up stereotyping people.
Yeah, I think she's got a point. I do I do it humorously, sarcastic. But yeah, there are some people that, unfortunately, the minorities,
right? Even with therapy speak online, now everybody's a psychopath, a sociopath. Everyone's depressed. Everyone's anxious. Everyone has PTSD. Everybody has autism. Everybody.
Yeah, I agree with one thing as well is that we're often diagnosing people or diagnosing ourselves based on a, like, oh my god, like we're turning conditions like OCD into something normal in humans, but that's actually something different, you know. OCD goes way beyond that. It goes with their way of thinking. So yeah. Oh, yeah, I get what she's saying with, so like, especially TikTok. I find that a lot on TikTok, where like people are trying, like, I get it, it's under the pretense of advocating for better social health. But yeah, the only way to be the only way we can do something to each other is to be kind to each other. Like, that's not hard. It's free. It doesn't mean that you have to kiss their ass too. It just means you try to be nice. Unfortunately, not everyone is taught like that. Sometimes something happens to people that they get too angry. They get too angry to look at what they've done, to look at their decisions like you do, like this girl does. And yeah, I empathize with her. It must be really tough to have to go through that. And yeah, it would, I couldn't imagine losing a parent of yours. That's really, really tough.
ADHD. As certain types of people, we place ourselves in these bubbles, but it's all nuanced. It's all nuanced. Not everybody with certain selfish tendencies are narcissists. But because we lack that self-awareness, we lack that empathy, going to therapy, a lot of the times people use that therapy speak to victimize their own behavior and to say, well, I've been hurt, this person's bad, and that's it. Rather than coming from a place of understanding, a place of awareness, a place of detachment where we can see things for what they really are. In my video, when I was talking about my avoidance, my tendency to be avoidant, I got a few comments saying, why do I think therapy is bullshit and that I'd be stuck in these loops forever if I don't go to therapy. Maybe. But you know what you need to fix it? Introspection. You have to think of yourself beyond. You have to think of why you're here. We often, as human beings, try to find meaning in other things. Through job, relationship, success.
We do.
Fuck, we run away from ourselves all the time. Even sometimes we run away from ourselves by going to therapy. We're not better than anyone else. We're not. We're all a little fucked up. We just don't know how to deal with it anymore. The biggest problem with therapy, with modern therapy right now, is the lack of philosophy. And we need philosophy more than ever. We need to think about our purpose, about why we're here, about what we're meant to do, about what brings us peace. But you're not gonna get that at therapy because that's individual to you.
Yeah.
That is individual to you. So you could go to therapy not being lost, feeling like you're missing something constantly. But that therapist only knows how to deal with mental health. But what about our souls? We live in a world where we're lonelier than ever and we lack purpose. Like inner purpose. And that's the stuff you're not gonna get at therapy. That's the inner work you have to do on your own. Therapy is not the fix-all to it, obviously. And if we can combine both of those things, I think it would be all the better. Because a lot of the times, that's where the problem lies. That's where a lot of us struggle. That's where a lot of us suffer. Because we don't know how to live our lives. We don't know who to be, who we should be, what do we value. We don't know any of that shit. We don't know how to make ourselves happy. Like, Not happy, the emotion, but joyful, content with ourselves and our decisions in life. And so I'm not saying don't go to therapy if you need help. I'm just saying to keep an open mind. Keep an open mind. I'm keeping an open mind because I know for sure that I'm going to try therapy again. Because I'm open to learning. Always have been, always will be. And I'm just a stranger on the internet, just talking about my experiences. My favorite quote: all I know is that I know nothing. And we shouldn't expect other people to know everything either. But you know what's best for you. You don't need anybody to tell you that. And we need to be more empathetic to people. People who are actually struggling. We need to be more empathetic to people sharing their experiences. Because of therapy speak being so popularized right now, it takes away the meaning from the actual people that struggle. So yeah, that's it. I just wanted to bring a little bit of nuance on this conversation. Also because I had a lot of comments on my other video about being an avoidant that was telling me that what I thought about therapy. Yes, I agree. I was a little bit dramatic away saying that therapy is bullshit. Yeah, it could be bullshit, and it is bullshit. It's
clickbait. That's what it is. It's clickbait, girl. I understand.
Bullshit for me. But again, that doesn't mean that I'm not open to it.
I think the point there is, yeah, she said a lot with that. And yeah, we should be kinder towards others because we don't know how we're all going, what we're all doing. And sometimes we don't know if what we're doing is good for them because it's just everyone else is different. And yeah, what was that? And understand that, yeah, understand that therapy isn't something to like, therapy isn't something like you just go in for one session and they give you some sort of medication. No, that's not how it works. It has to be, you need to, they will just be asking you the questions to help you see that, unfortunately. Because the psychologists will have problems themselves. They will, like, usually they'd have another psychologist with them, a senior one, helping them as well.
But
this is from experience though, like from what I've seen. But yeah, what she said there, the like not knowing our existence is, yeah, I don't know anything myself, and I think I agree with what she's trying to say there. I think we should all think like that.
I think that the biggest problem is really the lack of philosophy. And we need philosophy now more than ever. Because a lot of us don't know what we're doing.
I think this is the beauty of having culture, being exposed to a certain culture from birth. Just like I mentioned, I'm from one of the indigenous languages in the Philippines, so that affected our way of thinking, from not only religion in general, but yeah, our perception of life. My ancestors back then technically were, it's called animism. It's that idea that everything is everything is alive, everything has a soul, like objects, the stone, the grass, and every human being has their own soul, and we're helping each other. like making we help each other create this world basically. And yeah, those are the sort of like it's the subconsciousness that's getting all of that. And yeah, it helps when you go somewhere afar. Having that identity helps me, knowing that, oh, I I came from this group of people, and that helps me understand my purpose in this world. So yeah, I don't know about the others, but yeah, just like Alex here said, we should look from within. Oh, oh my God, e-begging. Oh, e-begging, more e-begging. I love e-begging.
Have you ever given money to a streamer because they begged for it? Hi sisters, today we're going to be talking about streamers who beg for money. Funny because this actually ties into my nonprofit Never Stop. It's actually just been approved by the IRS and I would love to have some extra support on it so that I can put more money in people's pocket.
Okay guys, look at that, Never Stop. Wow, it looks like a funding for provide financial assistance. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's really nice of him. That's really nice. It's a website that helps people who are in need. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, this is another philosophy, is to live like, have that idea that you'll meet someone who will need your help. So just keep helping each other. Yeah, that's really...
I've been doing content full-time for about 1.5 years now. I started in January of last year, and it's been a pretty amazing experience. I'm so grateful for every single one of you. The fact that I'm able to give back to people in need who are in a position that I once was, it makes me so happy. But today we're going to be looking at creators who are begging for money when, in reality, do they deserve it? Please check out my new YouTube channel, Jake Doolottle. My second channel that I had released, I don't know, about a few weeks ago has been nuked by YouTube. They won't allow monetization. They're saying that I make harmful content. So please subscribe to Jake Doolottle so we can try this again. After my 100 videos in 100 days is up, that will be the only place where you can find content like this. I'm at video number 77. So you have to go as soon as possible. The first video we're watching is called...
I don't get, like, I think, like, what is YouTube doing?
Important. I need some extra support until new releases May 26th, 2022 by DSP Gaming. This video has only 142 likes and 5.4 thousand dislikes. I am very excited. Let's get straight into it.
What is up, everyone? Phil here, making a very short video, but it's a really important one. Okay. I've noticed in the last couple of weeks a pattern. Support has been slowing down significantly.
Okay, so what do you mean by support? Like subscribers, views,
financial support.
comments, engagement on your videos, maybe?
In particular, in the realm of tips. And
see?
normally on a stream, I have a tips goal of $150 that I do not expect to hit at all on.
Wow. 150 a day? Is that a day? Wow.
Any live stream. It's ridiculous if I hit that. It's like over and above, right? But here's the deal. Last year, I lost my partnership with Twitch. And when I did that, I went from 800 to 900 subscribers that were paying every month.
Jesus.
Now down to around...
Oh, poor guy. Oh. I mean, he got skills if he was able to get 800 subscribers to paying him money. Wow. Wow. With that attitude.
Around 300 a month on YouTube. Now, yes, it's true. I just got gifted memberships enabled and they just jumped to over 500. But that's not income I get right now.
Okay, so this is the classic YouTube cope. If you don't know, for a little bit of context, YouTube pays monthly. So on the 21st of this month, actually today, I'm going to be receiving the money that I made the month before in AdSense.
Yeah, isn't that like how job works? Like you don't really get your pay. I don't know. Like in Australia, if you're making weekly, you don't get paid for the work you're currently doing, the period that you're currently working for. You get paid for the last period. So yeah, that's like how everything else works as far as I'm concerned.
Sense. So there is a huge delay on it, but mind you, Google's a ginormous company. Twitch payouts are a little bit sooner than that. And the tips that he's asking for, I would assume, are through Streamlabs. That actually just directly goes to your PayPal account, which is obviously a solid choice. To ask your audience to give you...
So it doesn't have the fees and all that. I see. Because yeah, for every transaction you make, I mean, I guess it depends if it's PayPal. Because how much would you have to pay for that? I bet you'd still need to pay something for PayPal. Unless they're like a business. Let me actually see. Transaction fees. Or is it the subscriber that will be the tipper? Like, okay. Do businesses have to pay processing fee? What do you call this again? PayPal. Yep, it is. They do. 2%. Where I'm at, 2%. 2.60 for receiving, and that's for commercial transactions. And there's another fee for international transactions. But yeah. And the exchange rate, that's another thing.
Money is a very interesting thing to do. And also to call it support and to recognize that it's slowing down is also fascinating. Hey, guys, support me a little bit more. Give me more money. I would assume that you guys are financially stable. Definitely a thought-provoking thing to do. We'll keep watching.
That's income I'm going to get next month when I get my monthly YouTube payment. Also, things have slowed down in regards to things like super chats. For a while there, when I was playing big games, I was getting a good amount of super chats that were helping supplement my income. Those have also dried up significantly in the last couple of weeks. So it's like a double whammy. Immediate support with tips has dramatically
whammy
slowed down. It's actually hard now on any given stream for me to hit the $50 glasses goal.
I have been fortunate enough to receive a lot of support in memberships and super chats as of recent, and it's been life-changing. The giving that people...
Yeah, that's how you should handle it, whoever that dude was. This is how you should
have done to me has made it so that I'm able to have an office and produce content and do 100 videos in 100 days and try not to rip my hair out. Now, here's the problem with this fella. He said that he had 900 subscribers on Twitch, which is $2.50 per subscriber. He's making a little over $2,000 a month just on Twitch, not including YouTube or Twitch ads or merch or anything else. This guy has 200,000 subscribers, which I bet pays pretty well. And honestly, this has 43,000 views. The retention is probably super high because people want to see, you know, where you fuck up. I'd be fascinated to know how much he made off of this video, because it's almost like a meta thing where you make money off of content that you're begging for money in. So he's sort of double dipping.
And that's a rarity. It used to be...
Yeah, it's like you're making money from Twitch, you're making money from YouTube, you're making money from the tips, so your memberships from YouTube and Twitch. Wow.
I would hit that all the time. It was
high level greediness.
Dependable income. And now it's like, wow, feels like the end of his stream and he hasn't hit $50 yet. Like, wow, people are you know, like shocked. And it's one thing if it happens one stream, two streams, but now it's like in a week, we're lucky if we hit the hat goal of $100 twice in a week.
So 200. $200 donated to you a week in cash, dare I say it, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but if you put $200 towards my nonprofit that went to people in needs pockets, I don't know, maybe it would benefit people and possibly this guy wouldn't be ungrateful. All right, now listen, this guy apparently DSP Gaming or whatever the fuck has had multiple meltdowns like this. I'd also like to know, hey man, you have a PS5 box in the background. You just didn't need that. Here we go. This donation down here is very telling.
Lancaster Wilson did a $5 super chat saying, why do you have to go out every week to eat? Wouldn't you save money by eating at home? All right, so Lancaster, it's obvious you wouldn't understand this because the fact you're asking the question just proves the point that you have no idea what you're talking about, all right? When you were married, okay? You
Explain
like
this to
maybe
me.
spend
Explain this
some
to me.
What the fuck?
time with your significant other, okay? I get to spend a little bit of time with my wife every day. Usually I see her first thing in the morning for a little bit. Then I'm on stream all day. Maybe during a break I get to see her. Some days I'm lucky enough to see her for dinner. So in a whole given day, some days I'm lucky I get to see my wife a little more. Some days I don't get to see her much at all, all right? Once a week, I get a day off with my wife. Now,
What? Spaghetti bolognese. Like, I could make carbonara in 10 minutes, bitch. What the hell? I mean, sure, it's messy, but...
all week long, we've...
Lucky you. And imagine that 3 times a day, he eats outside 3 times a day. Wow, that's like living in a fucking... Like, that's like living $100 million a year or something. Like, I would have chefs if that was me.
been working, not spending time with each other, or rushing to get things done.
Guys, I hate to say it, but when I was in debt, I would make Hannah and I just like peanut butter sandwiches, you know? What is this guy talking about? Listen, I have to have my big day out where we order from DoorDash at least $50. If you don't donate me $50 today, then I'm not gonna eat. Huh? That's fucking crazy to say. Also, imagine all of the married couples in the world. Don't you think that they would kill to have one day off and the money to have delivery? What the
And we've been cooking and eating food at home all week long. All the meals.
This comment down here says, I'm married. It doesn't make sense to me either. Shut up.
Okay. Once a week, I get an opportunity to essentially spend some special time with my wife and maybe go out and do something with her, like have a meal outside of the home. It's basically like a date time. You know what I'm saying? Like once a week, you get to maybe go on like a little small date with my wife.
That's great and everything. Hannah and I have not gone on a date in months. Both of us know that her senior year of college is
I mean, they're living together, so aren't they?
going to be stressful, and my 100 videos in 100 days is going to be an absolute nightmare. But we're working our asses off so that when we get to this guy's age, we can relax. And that's not an age diss, but what I'm saying is we're trying to put in as much work as possible so that when we're older and my health shit comes back, we're able to breathe. Still, when we were really, really poor, dates were not a thing. We would sit at home, we would relax, we would make something in the oven. Probably I would make Hannah like some fried pickles, and I would make myself gluten-free chicken tenders. That's what's going on. I'm actually fascinated that this guy needs to have this weekly date with his significant other because it would be phenomenal to have that amount of time.
Now,
I couldn't. Like, I'm rarely not doing anything at the moment, and I couldn't go out every week. Like, wow.
Ideally, sadly, it's not what I want. I want us to have a whole day where we can just do fun stuff together and have a real date day. We don't. Since I only have one day off a week, I have to cram in everything I need to get done off stream in one day. That includes grocery shopping, any kind of appointments, whether they be doctor
but that's
appointments,
life. That's
legal
life.
appointments, bank
Why are you...
bank appointments, whatever it may be. All those appointments have to happen on this day. Buying supplies for Jasper, our pet. Buying other supplies and things for the home. Something
You
breaks
can
down
do that.
this week. If we run out of something this week and we have to go somewhere to get it, we have to do that all on our day off. All in all, day that I consider a day off from streaming, probably about 75% of that day is running around doing shit.
But doing shit with your partner, which is what makes it fun, right?
Yeah.
Doing errands with Hannah is one of my favorite tasks that I can do because that's honestly some of the only time that we get together. Either she's doing homework or I'm losing my mind. And if we can go to Target and just spend a fucking few minutes together, it's a fucking dream.
That really isn't fun. It's busy work. It's things you have to do when you're an adult, but preferably you'd like to do it not when you're trying to have time with your family. You see? But I have to.
I have to be out the bullshit that this guy is saying. Oh my god. I'll be right back really quick. Really, really. Hello, I'm back. Okay, let's continue watching this one, and I might play um Minecraft with my boyfriend.
Because that's the only time I get off. So 25% of 1 day a week, I actually get to do something nice with my wife.
But that's not your audience's obligation to pay for. You know, if I wanted to do something special with Hannah, and I literally have done this in the past, I DoorDash for a day, right? And then I make that money, and then we do something. To rely on an audience to give you money to survive off of is really, really tricky territory. Now we're going to be talking about a YouTube creator named Boogie2988 who has had a very illustrious past. But a long time ago, Boogie asked his fans for money and it really backfired.
All right. So here's the story behind the Tesla. You guys will see all this in a video. You'll see it live as it happened. But I go with McJuggernuggets and we go to test drive a Tesla. Zach, if you're watching, by the way, Zach, excellent salesman. But Zach, the whole time, he's hyping up that car. He's like, Boogie, you're going to be changing lives. I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, think about this. Every time you fill up your car, you spend what, 30, 40 bucks? When you drive your Tesla, you're going to be spending $8 to fill up your car. I'm like, oh,
I have that book, Turtles All the Way Down. I haven't read it though.
Wow. Oh, so you're not the smartest. I was gonna call him an idiot, but I don't know him personally. That is such a funny thing to be like, yes, you're right. It is $30 to $40 to fill up my tank. Also, what kind of fucking tank are you filling up? I have a SUV that costs a lot more. Well, because it drains gas. But yeah, it's going to cost less, but it's also a $150,000 car.
Okay, that's a good selling point. But the car is $90,000, Zach. So how much gas you think? But that's the thing, Boogie. This is the last car you will ever need. You will drive this car for the next 10 years. You could drive it for
his
the next
teeth are
20
crazy.
No way.
years. You could drive it for the...
I heard the Cybertruck is like... Cybertruck has a lot of issues, so...
next 100 years. You could drive it until the end of time. I'm like, Zach, I don't know how realistic that is. It's going to take me 10 years to pay the fucking thing off. Zach, the car is $90,000, Zach. And he says, yes, but Boogie, you're going to be helping the environment. I'm like, that's a fair point.
Oh, boy.
I do want to help the environment. But he's like, think about this. How much, don't forget, you're going to help the environment, right? But here's what I want you to think about. How many viewers are you going to encourage to get a Model 3 when they are $33,000? I ended up buying the X, Curfew.
You got a Tesla Model X, the most expensive one. Now listen, the Model 3s, the S's are pretty affordable in comparison to that. I'm not saying that they're fucking affordable in the slightest, but like compared to a $90,000 base model car, jeez Louise, I want a Boogie 2988 my way to the fucking Tesla dealership and have a stern talking to them.
I still haven't got it fully financed yet. I'm having to finance it, obviously.
Yeah.
I can't spend $100,000 in a day. That would be insane, right? But I am financing it, okay? And so he's like, Boogie, how many fans are going to end up buying a Model S because of you? And I'm like, okay, all right, that's fair. He goes, what if we put 10 more cars on the road? Think about the impact you're making in the world when we put 10 more cars.
Girly, I literally think that there's probably an affiliate code, I'll be honest. Think about it. You could get your audience to spend like $300,000 on 10 cars. It's going to be great. It's going to be great for me because I get a commission.
Cars on the road. I'm like, all right, Zach, you got a good point. Let's keep talking, Zach. What other else you got? He goes, this car is self-driving. Boogie, you're getting the self-driving package for $6,000. Think about this. One day, you could have it drive you to the airport. Then send it home to park at your house. Then Boogie, when you get back from the flight, your car can come and pick you up at the airport.
Buddy, that is never going to happen. That is literally like over a decade away, possibly 2 decades away. What the fuck?
Yeah, they were saying that a few years ago. What happened? Where is it? Why is it still failing?
Yeah, this thing's gonna drive on the highway in Los Angeles directly to you, pick you up at the fucking airport. It knows the way of traffic.
Airport! I said, how long is that, Zach? 5 years from now? He goes, Elon says 1 year. I think it's going to be 2 years.
I'm like, fuck.
Mind you, this video was from 4 years ago.
We are eventually going to launch an Uber competitor that's entirely self-driving. And so what you'll be able to do, you'll be able to, while you are working on your YouTube videos, you can have your car pick people up and ride share them wherever they need to go.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. This is like the most psycho shit I've ever heard. Yeah, they're gonna pick you up and you're
They could have just sold merchandise. That's it.
gonna be printing cash. Everybody's gonna own a Tesla because you're printing cash. Bitch, no. That has never been a thing. It is not that easy to fucking make money.
You could earn another $30,000 a year in income while you're working, while you're sleeping. And here's what I'm thinking. Number one, it's the right thing to do because I like the car and I want the car. It's my dream car. That's the number one reason I want it, obviously.
Number one, I want the car. I don't have the money. I need to finance it. And maybe I can get my audience to give me some cash. You know what I mean?
I got my fucking car.
I need the money.
They're building it. Then I get to my hotel room and I'm sitting there saying, oh my God, I just put myself $100,000 in debt.
That's how buying a car works, man.
My car payment's $1,700 a month or something like that. Maybe it's
or something like that, man. Holy shit, $1,700 fucking dollars a month.
How many years is that? Oh, that's.
Oh
wow.
my God.
That's insane. That's more than a house.
That's rent in like a nice apartment.
Jesse's like, Boogie, treat yourself. I'm like, you're right, treat myself. He's like, Boogie, treat yourself. I'm like, all right, treat myself. He's like, Boogie, treat yourself.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Now, here's the good news. I'm going to make a bunch of Tesla videos. The very first Tesla video, here's something that a lot of people don't tell you. Tesla spends a lot of money on YouTube. So the reality of it is once I start making Tesla videos, I'm going to make some of that money back. And that
it pays for itself. Somebody commented and said, you impulse bought a car. Yeah, you did. Oh my God. And that's not to put on your fucking audience.
But anyway, a lot of people are jealous about the car. Don't be jealous, man. You guys can afford, if you guys want a Tesla is $33,000. The Model S, Model 3.
I don't even get why they are being approved for this sort of stuff when the banks know that it's just a one-time thing. Like, how... This is what's wrong with the banking world as well. They just keep accepting people to the point that they'll accept money launderers and all that stuff.
Model 3 is $33,000. You can get a Model 3 tomorrow if you can afford a $33,000 car. It's still.
So something that I found fascinating about that is when you start to talk to your audience about money, it really backfires. People went back and found out that he made $500,000 the year prior. He had enough money to pay for that. And also not ask for money in return. And overall, it was a really shitty thing to do, but I don't think it was as shitty as this.
Her entire college fund was in MO. Yesterday, they announced that they were cutting nicotine in cigarettes. And this child's...
Is the kid smoking or something? Why is he mentioning nicotine and cigarettes and then mentioning the baby?
College fund disappeared.
Little shout out to the people who put all of their money into one stock. Super smart idea. Sorry, keep going.
Don't let it be you that lets this child go without an education in
Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I get that he's trying to be funny, but it's gross as shit. Putting kids in YouTube videos is already a slippery slope, but then putting a baby in a YouTube video before
that kid's
before it even has any coherent thought, using it as a ploy to make money to pocket. I'm gonna be honest, in what world is this guy actually going to put this money into a college fund? His name is The Stock Guy, and he lost all of a college fund, or at least 70% of it, in a stock based around tobacco and e-cigarettes. Hey, honey, I wanted to let you know how...
Ooh. Oh, this is like me when I started figuring that shit out. Like his ego got too high.
How we're so rich. That's right. The more and more people got addicted to e-cigarettes and tobacco, boy oh boy, my pockets got fat and you got an education. Just kidding. That education that I mentioned, it went back into, you know, more stocks. This poor, beautiful fucking baby. It makes me feel so bad,
Yeah.
dude. And I get that he's trying to joke around, but is it a joke? You know, when it's so
Like, how would your child feel when, like, even though you say it's a joke, how would they feel if they see that once they grow up?
common for streamers to beg for money online. Is it funny? I don't know. Anyways, I really hope you donate to my God, it's so funny to go into a plug for my nonprofit. At least it's not going to me, so that's fucking good. Thank you all so much for watching this video. If you liked it, then please leave a like and subscribe. Thank you to all my members for supporting me. If you
Wow, he has a lot of members. Really nice.
want to become a member, then click the link in the description below.
I think I think it's good with the thing as well. What do you call it? Patreon, those sort of stuff. Those are really nice things, especially for creators, people who love creating things. Particularly creatives. Ooh, I wanna watch this one. It's from PBS.
The acorn weevil is fuzzy, tenacious, and hungry.
Yummy, yum, yum, yum.
But what stands out the most is its supersized, skillful snout.
Oh my god, that is so cute. Look at that nose. It's scary though. Like, imagine if it sucks you like a mosquito. Not that sort of suck, not the nasty stuff, but you know.
It's called a rostrum, and it's perfect for digging into the acorns brimming from these California oak trees.
That's an
See the
oak
acorn
tree?
weevil right there?
I didn't
It
know
blends
that was...
right in.
Wow, yeah, it did.
She uses her sensitive antennae to sniff and taste her way to the perfect acorn. She goes for the
I didn't know that was what acorns look like when they're babies. That's cute.
soft green ones. This one is too hard. This one's too bitter. This one's just
Perfect.
right.
Oh, he hits it.
Her
on-
antennae don't stick right out from her head. They would never reach the acorn. Instead, they're down here.
Oh.
Her razor-sharp mouth sits at the very tip.
So it's more like,
She makes tiny cuts in the acorn's surface to break through the hardest part of the nut. Once it's weakened, she punches through. The rostrum's downward curve lets her bite into the acorn directly beneath her. She often digs in under the cap. Maybe it's easier to grab on there, or softer underneath it. Then she bores in, rotating her head and using her snout as a drill. She chows down as she goes.
oh my god, that is so cute. That's scary.
When her antennae start to get in the way, no problem. She just tucks half of each one into these side channels called scrobes. Inside, she creates an arrow-straight tunnel. The naturally arched rostrum straightens as it drills. It can do this because the rostrum has two layers. A hard and thin outer cover called the exocuticle, and a flexible and thick inside, the endocuticle. You might be wondering, where are all the males? They're here too. You'll know them by their short rostrum, but that's okay. They're only tunneling into acorns. You'll know them by their short rostrum, but that's okay. They're only tunneling into acorns.
This lady narrator is discriminating.
Acorns for
Naughty. Sexist girl.
A female sports a rostrum as long as her body. Because she isn't just eating, she's building a nursery. The deeper she digs, the safer her babies will be.
Oh, she's putting her babies inside.
After she's done carving, she turns around and extends an egg-laying organ, her ovipositor. But it doesn't just drop eggs. Its tip can smell and taste to make sure the environment will be suitable for her growing babies.
That looks
Once
like
she's
a
convinced, she deposits her eggs one by one.
That's like a lip.
But she still has more eggs to lay. And she can't put them all in one basket.
Wow.
She lays her eggs all over the oak to increase the chance they'll survive, drilling into dozens of acorns. But that's exhausting. So sometimes she tries to nab another weevil's tunnel for her own babies. This is mom versus mom.
Wow. Girl fight. Girl fight. I say the one on the top wings.
Not this time.
Oh.
Go find your own acorn. Over the next few weeks, the larva eats and grows. Once the acorns have darkened and matured, they fall to the ground.
And then that's when
Using its powerful mandibles, the larva chews its way out of its safe home. That's a tight squeeze. Immediately, it burrows into the soil for protection. It will emerge in a coming season, waking up just as the new green acorns grow in the canopy above. And then, the weevil will travel up the tree in search of its own perfect acorn. One that's just right for its growing family.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Hey, D-Peeps, we've got more weevils for you. South America.
Oh my god, that's adorable. That's amazing. Wow. Oh, I've seen this one. This is terrible. I've seen that video. What the hell? Ooh, let's learn what's inside Vegemite.
Vegemite, an Aussie icon made right here in Melbourne. It has been said that if you don't like Vegemite, you're not an Australian. Everyone loves Vegemite. You're not an Aussie if you don't.
That's a selling tactic. Boo. Capitalism, capitalism. Boo, 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 boo.
I really like Vegemite and butter on toast.
I don't like Vegemite and butter on toast. I prefer it just Vegemite and cheese.
Vegemite for lunch is the best.
For my whole life, as long as I can remember, every day I've eaten Vegemite.
Wow. This guy got paid.
Ice like Australia.
They got paid by Vegemite.
I was born
I'm kidding.
here in Australia. I'm a true blue Aussie and I think Vegemite on toast for breakfast is just the worst.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I tried it. It's disgusting. Like,
Not all Australians like Vegemite.
Actually, I don't eat the Vegemite. I think my boyfriend likes the Vegemite cheese thing. Like cheesy bite, I think that's what it's called. And then yeah, that's kind of good. I like that one.
But lots of us do. Apparently 80% of households in Australia have a jar of Vegemite in their pantry, including us. I think the key is you need to have been brought up eating it. If you didn't have it as a child, I don't think there's much hope for growing to love it. Excuse me. Oh, I still got the taste of it in my mouth. The factory that makes this stuff is here in Melbourne on Vegemite Way. It makes more than 22 million jars of this stuff every year. So it is very popular. But despite their best efforts to export it overseas, 98% of those jars are consumed right here in Australia. The rest of the world just doesn't seem to get it.
What is Vegemite?
Vegemite is a thick, black Australian food spread made from leftover brewer's yeast extract with various vegetable and spice additives.
You're gonna hate it.
Is it really that bad?
Why are they eating it like that?
I want to read this. Yes. Down the hatch.
Why are they eating it like that?
People like this?
That's how you do it, shit, like...
Hugh Jackman will tell you that's because you're all eating it wrong. You're not supposed to eat it by the spoonful, just put a little bit on toast with butter.
Maximum.
No, not with butter. Fuck no. Don't put butter on it.
Maximum Vegemite. No more than that. Right? Much better.
I'm not sure that works for my palate.
Tried it yet?
No.
No? Okay.
These are great. Have you tried these?
No.
What do you call it? Tim Tams? I like Tim Tams.
Better get out the bitch.
Mother hell. Refund. God damn.
It's so salty, it's so salty, it's so salty, I'm crying.
I am convinced that those jars that are sold internationally...
What's Marmite then? Huh?
Surely must be sold to Australians who are living abroad and missing their Vegemite, because no one else seems to be into it, which is something that I think Australians are quite proud of, that they like it and nobody else does. I'm on a mission today to, number one, see if we can figure out the secret recipe for this stuff. How is it actually made? What's in it? And number two, to see if using the key ingredients in it, can we make something else? Can we alter it and change the recipe?
There's not a thing that I would change.
To make something that's a little more palatable for me and hopefully the rest of you. Last year, Dave and I went along to the 100th birthday celebration of Vegemite. I have never been to a
oh my god, I remember Australia Day, I think it was. This was the Vegemite was their Vegemite was the, what do you call it? Mascot, that's it. Vegemite was their mascot for, well, at Coles, at some Coles stores.
Party before where I wasn't
let's not
tempted to eat anything. I didn't want anything that they had on offer. Even the donuts had Vegemite in them, and Dave wasn't even keen on those. The Vegemite recipe is a closely guarded secret, and at the party we didn't get to go onto the factory floor. It was just a party, but we did get to speak to some interesting.
Oh, I see. So it's a secret. Good. That's kind of good because not everyone likes it around the world. So it's like, yeah, something for them.
Interesting people.
I mean, for Australians. I'm sorry, I'm not excluding myself in that.
And you said it wasn't very popular when it came out.
No, no one really liked it, and
it's an acquired taste, as you know, but over the years it eventually caught on with the public, so it took a little while, but it got there.
My grandfather that invented Vegemite 100 years ago. Fred Walker, the Melbourne entrepreneur, headhunted my grandfather, who was a brilliant scientist, specifically to come up with a similar product, if not, and make it better.
And how long did it take from what to go?
It took the better part of a year. Started from scratch, nothing, and then over the process of the year, through trial and error, he came up with the product that we now know and love today.
I don't have a year to figure this out. I only have a week and a half, so I might be in trouble here. But I do have the ingredients list, which, very similar to Marmite, the first ingredient is yeast extract. And I know from talking to people that that yeast is coming from the waste product from making beer, another thing that Australia seems to love that I personally don't like. But to make beer, you basically need a sugary solution, and that sugar is coming from wheat and barley. And then you also add some hops. Now, hops are the flowers from hops plants, and they're added to keep the beer fresher, and they're a major contributor to the flavour, smell, and the bitterness of the beer. And then you add to that mixture a tiny little packet of yeast, and then you leave it for a week. And the yeast gets to work turning that sugar into carbon dioxide bubbles and alcohol. Yeast is actually a single cell microorganism, and if conditions are right, if there's enough air, if there's the right amount of sugar, and if the temperature is perfect, it will multiply every 90 minutes by budding to form a new cell. So if the number of yeast cells doubles every 90 minutes and we leave it for a week, by the end of that time, each individual yeast cell could turn into 5192 296 858 534 827 628 530 496 329 220 096 yeast cells. I'd be overrun by yeast.
You'd be drunk by then.
Yeast, but the conditions are not perfect because they're not trying to produce yeast, they're trying to produce beer. So if you put this on a time lapse and you watch it over a whole week of it fermenting, you'll see at first there are lots and lots and lots of bubbles, and then it starts to slow down and eventually it stops and the yeast goes dormant and it all drops down to the bottom. Now we need to drain the beer off into sterile bottles. This is the bit most people want, but I'm only interested in the yeasty slurry at the bottom. That gets sent to the Vegemite factory. The first thing we need to do is heat this stuff up to kill the yeast, because we don't actually want live yeast in the spread. And this will also split open the yeast cells. I know this looks like caramel, but believe me, it stinks of beer. Now ideally I want to separate this out into solids and liquids, and to do that a centrifuge would be the ideal tool, but I don't have a centrifuge, so I'm going to attempt to make a homemade version of that. My pineapple corer makes the perfect size holes in this pool noodle for these tubes that I have to fit in. So let's fill them up with the yeast mixture, put the pool noodle into my washing machine, add the tubes and put it on a spin cycle. It is spinning fast. I'm hoping this is enough to do the job. Unfortunately, the tubes have gone from being flat to being upright, which is not good, but let's see if it did anything or not. Look at that! It actually worked! That is awesome. I need to work on it a little bit to see if I can get them to stay flat, but that's a great start. It means we can tip off the clear liquid and leave the solids in the tube. It turns out putting a wet towel over the top of the tubes weighs them down and helps keep them flat, so the solids are just at the bottom, which makes it much easier to pour it off. By using the washing machine as a centrifuge, we've turned this into this and this. To make Vegemite, I am guessing we're going to need to boil this down to evaporate off some of the water and make it thicker. I walked away at this point not expecting that this would happen. So now I've lost some of the liquid. It's not like I can just get more of this stuff. It took a week to make. It would be a lot easier if I was just getting a delivery from a brewery, but I don't have that available to me. Vegemite is really thick, And the more I boil it down, it's not turning into a paste like this. It looks like the colour of Vegemite, but it's just not thick enough. I'm wondering if I let it cool down, if it will thicken up. No, it doesn't. So the texture's completely wrong, but to me this does taste like Vegemite, but let me get the experts to taste it.
It's got Vegemite hues.
Oh, it tastes like a chemical. Like it has a little bit of Vegemite's kind of aftertaste.
It's quite Vegemite-y, just like that. It's almost a bit more meaty than Vegemite.
Let's see if it thickens up if I boil a little bit of it even more. It doesn't make a paste. Instead, it turns into this stretchy substance that's not at all like the texture of Vegemite. If we take another look at the ingredients to see what else is in it, it contains yeast extract, salt, mineral salts, malt extract, colour, flavours and B vitamins, and that's it. So there's nothing else in this that would thicken it up, which means they must be using that other portion of the yeast that we had. So let's tip that into a pan and boil it up to get the water out of it. And it does indeed thicken up into a paste that is about the consistency of Vegemite. But to me, this tastes so disgusting. If you thought Vegemite was bad, this is worse. It's like beery, chemically horrible. But let's see what Dave thinks.
Ugh. Ugh.
You just made them taste it just for the reaction. This girl.
Oh.
And for science too. Science.
Yuck.
It tastes like beer mousse.
It's not Vegemite, is it?
No.
Oh, nasty chemical beer.
His face is so red. It's turning to a tomato.
I'm wondering if the type of
I
hops
can
and the
relate
flavour of the
to it.
beer
I can
is
feel his
affecting
pain.
what that tastes like. And if you somehow need to wash that yeast or make a completely different type of beer. I don't have any expertise in beer and beer flavours, and I don't have another week to make another batch of it. So we're just going to have to use the other portion of it and add the other ingredients and see if that tastes close enough. Looking at the nutrition information panel, I can see how much sodium's in it, and from that I can calculate how much salt we need to add. Vegemite is really quite a salty spread, so it is a fair bit, and I know from the ingredients list that there is less malt extract in it than there is salt, so we'll just add a little bit of that and mix it all together, and then we'll put that on some toast.
It's pretty good. Tastes very similar to Vegemite. Maybe a little bit weaker in flavour.
It's not Vegemite. It's not bad.
Tastes very chemically.
It's also a bit too like gloopy. Whereas Vegemite is, you can spread it quite thin like butter.
Tough crowd. So let me think about this. We started with the beer and we got the yeast slurry from the bottom, and then we spun it to separate it and boiled it to get these two parts. While this one nearly has the taste of Vegemite, this one has the texture, but it tastes horrible, possibly due to the hops in the beer. So what if we replaced that part with nutritional yeast flakes? These are deactivated yeast that has just been dried. And by adding water to it, we get a similar consistency to what we got from the beer. Now this tastes very cheesy on its own and definitely doesn't have the horrible chemical taste of this one.
Maybe this is how they made one of the cheesy bite one.
So let's mix some of these two together and see how that tastes.
That's pretty good. Very, very good, actually. That tastes almost identical to Vegemite.
It's very similar. It's very close.
Yep. That's Vegemite. Yum.
Yay, I figured out a recipe that works for Vegemite.
She figured out Vegemite.
Now, I want to know, can we use the yeast extract to make something that tastes yummy to me. I know lots of people like Vegemite, not trying to offend you, but I want to make something that tastes good to me. Now, from tasting this stuff, I know that it itself is pretty strong, so I think it's going to work best if it's added to other things. I did a number of experiments and made a whole heap of recipes and found that this actually works really well as a soy sauce replacement, which is good for anyone who is allergic to soy sauce. I tried it in a dipping sauce for sushi.
The same chemical taste mixed with like a little bit of spice, but then also sour, but then also sweet. It's so bad.
Yeah, very nice.
And in a honey soy glaze on meat.
It's good. It's good. It probably needs a tad more salt to match the salt in the soy sauce, but yum. Yeah.
Not good.
It's good. I like it.
And the umami flavour in this is also useful in sweet dishes to bring down that sweetness a little bit. I tried it in some chocolate ganache.
Yum.
It almost just makes it taste like a darker chocolate, like it's got a little bit more bitterness.
Normal ganache can be a bit sickly sweet. That's sort of taken the sweet edge off it. It's actually really nice.
That's really good. I love that. That's better than normal chocolate ganache.
So that was a win. But if I had have added Vegemite to those recipes, I would not have liked it. It would have tasted way too Vegemite-y. And whenever they've released like Vegemite brownies or Vegemite chocolate, people are not into it. It just doesn't combine well, probably because of all of the salt. So if they want it to appeal to more people, keep this as it is for the lovers of Vegemite, but perhaps for the rest of us, take it back a step and give us a sauce that's not so concentrated and doesn't have all the salt in it, because this is a great addition to lots of recipes. Let me know if there's any other secret recipes you want me to try and figure out for you. And if you are a Vegemite fan, I do have some gear that we got from the 100-year celebration, some exclusive collectibles and stuff like that. If you want a chance to win those, head on over to Patreon to figure out how to do that. Speaking of patrons, this is a list of amazing people. They are absolute legends and they support this channel every month.
He's a food scientist. That's interesting. Oh my god, why is a begging on my feed now? Okay, I might like play Minecraft in a bit. So I'll just put this on BRB now, because I'm gonna try setting that up. I'll be back.